You can collect platinum point. Yeah! That's the second time I've gotten that today, and I probably know why. Because I may have done a little something. Why can't I hear the game? Oh, because it's just very quiet on my side. Okay. Anyhow, I feel a little bad for streaming right now, to be honest, just because I just got a call from work, because I didn't have work today, and they were like, hey, if you want to come in for this evening, give us a call back. Or if you're not, just give us a call back and let us know. And I feel kind of bad, because they're a little short-staffed tonight, but also, I wasn't planning on working today. I'm having work done on my car, so it's not like I couldn't even go there today. It's just whenever I call off work, I'm doing something like streaming Pokemon Scarlet. Welcome back, guys. I feel a little bad, but I mean, that's how my plans work. It's also probably bad because I planned on watching a movie today, The Banshee of Inisherin, or whatever that's called. Because apparently that's really good, and our theater actually got it. The movie theater, we have. So I might see that if my car gets back? I don't know. I'd like to see that in a theater if I can. I got the time for it. Oh, that's right, I got shades now. We're rocking, alright. Anyhow, welcome back to Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. But just Scarlet. Last time, before we talk about anything else, last time, we beat Iona, who ended up being quite a challenge to the point where I actually kind of used a bit of items. Not to a point where I wanted to. But it kind of made me realize maybe we're getting to the point where... Because I don't really want to grind too much, because I know this isn't a game where I'm really going to have to. And I was going to make, like, a bunch of Pokemon be a part of my team, just because I figured otherwise it'd be too easy. But considering what happened last time, I think I may want to consider actually just building a full-on team. Generally. So I think what I'm going to do is... We're going to spend the first couple of minutes of the stream figuring out our main team. Here's the team box. I don't have as many Pokemon in here as I thought, actually. Huh. Song's kind of a jam. I like it. So I think I'd like to have Jimmy on. He seems like my team. Same with Frillup. Poishru has been really good to us, so I kind of don't want to get rid of him. Tonkatina I want to use. I could probably get rid of Hop-Up, and Crockryer is not leaving. So really, I guess that only leaves a Hop-Up to be removed. I think one thing I should consider is, one, we don't have any water types at all between both teams. And then two, ground destroys Jimmy, Poishru, Tonkatina, and Crockryer. So maybe something that's not weak to ground. Like Elebob. Like Bulby. That's his name. Maybe something resistant to ground? Which I don't think Dragon is. I don't know. But if this is the case, we're probably not going to use Charchaos. Now Squeak wouldn't be too bad, but I don't really know what this... I mean, I love their design, but I don't really know what they're about. Oh, they've got Runaway. That's probably good for us, but they have... Their speed's lowered. God damn. I don't know. I probably won't use them then, but they're cool to have. I'll keep them down there. They're an honorary member. They're a mascot, if you will. A mascot for the things I will never have. I mean, if we're talking ground type, it'd probably be good to have Pepperall, just because we don't have any Pokemon good against ground. I feel like just type coverage-wise, he's a good one to have. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be more on the side of attack. I'm thinking, yeah, why not? Although, let me check the stats. I want to make sure we have a good balance of regular attack and special. I was waiting a second because I figured their icon would show up. Or, like, I'd see an image of the Pokemon with their stats. I think I'm just used to that from other games. I don't know. So let's see. This seems probably more physical. Special. I think they're good. Yeah, they're gonna be physical. Physical. Actually, their speed. Yeah. No, I think I'm pretty good with keeping Poise Shrew. I also just never really use poison types, so I'm cool with using them. I'll keep them. Why not? Special, physical. So we only have 2 special attackers. Although it does look like Pepperell is going to be somewhat balanced at least. And who knows? Maybe Poise Shrew will be good. And then even that, you know, Tonkatina will have good defense. So will Jimmy. Only difference is ground destroys them, but again, we'll have Pepperell, who's not totally defensive, but actually, their speed's not great for that either. Look, Frillip will carry in that case. Frillip will carry. Bruh. Okay. Oh, no. Hang on. Hang on. How... Look, I know it's a bot. I know this is a bot, but how old do you think I am? First off, ban. But second off, I need to show the stream the name. Assuming I can get it on here, because, like... That's not the... Wait, why do I have 2? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, do that, and then copy. So it should be in my tray. Oh, it's something different. Alright, I don't know that. But basically, the bot's name is Shrek Minions. Nonsense. How old do you think I am? You think I'm one of those, like, Spider-Man Elsa kids? Come on. Just because I watched Johnny Test growing up doesn't mean I'm totally brain dead. Anyhow. I think we'll be fine. It's just ground types are going to have a tendency to destroy us. Although I don't think ground is a gym type. The Elite Four might have ground. I mean, one of the Titans was ground, so again, unless an Elite Four is specialized in ground, I think we'll be fine. And again, Frillip, I feel like can do a good enough job, and Pepperell can at least is at least super effective against them. It's just, if we get a really strong ground type, we might be screwed. I don't know. I'm feeling okay with this team, though. I like who we've got on the left here. I do also like these guys. Googled, I gave you way too many chances to actually get a third fucking move, and you've given me nothing. It's been astonishing tackle for the whole time. I don't even know when you fucking evolve. Your special attack, actually, wait a minute. Your special attack's really good. Wait a minute. Oh, that's why you're shit, because you only have physical moves! But your defense is really good. Okay, fine, who do I replace? Well, wait a minute. What's your typing again? Oh, it's just Ghost. I was like, aren't you Ghost Seal? Okay, that would help with the ground problem, I guess. But I don't really want to get rid of anyone. Okay, so you know what? I'll leave you in the bottom left corner because I think Googled is the only one I'm really going to replace. Well, hop up maybe. Okay, hang on. No. Here's how I'll do it. These are the ones I probably won't use, but I'll keep in reserve just in case. I feel like I'm putting a team together for a Nuzlocke, but this is just a first playthrough. And here are the 2 which I may use in the... I feel bad for Hop Up because I just evolved him. And he is Bug Dark. It's a good typing. I mean, he is... Especially because he just evolved. He's really good now, but... I mean, Bug Dark is good. But for once... Because again, I don't really use Poison that much. And if I'm getting rid of Hop-Up... I mean, if I'm swapping in Hop-Up for someone, it's probably to get rid of Poise Shrew. Or Pepperell, but... I kind of feel like they're needed for my team. And again, if I add him to Pepperell, I'm pretty sure he's weak to ground type as well, so... Yeah, I'd probably just get rid of Poishru, but I don't want to get rid of Poishru because they've been really good too. So I think that's the team we'll go with for now. And let me see if I have any good held items. Again, this is all just the pre-precautions, team building I want to do before we actually get into the meat of the stream and getting to our new locations. Where's the held items? Battle items. No? Wait. Other item. Okay. Kind of a catch-all. Heart. Wait a minute, Jimmy, why don't you have this? I mean, Quick Claw is good and all, and I can't believe I have 2 of them, but... Tonkatina, you can have it. And well, let's see what else we have first. Protects a holder from having its stats lowered. That's good, but I feel like that's a little more situational. Floatstone, again, kind of situational unless I have a specific move. Which even then, I feel like I usually do, because like it would be good against something like low sweep. But I don't know. Wise glasses. Actually, I can give that to Frolip. That'd be pretty good for him. Wait, do I have 2 Heartstones? Really? Okay. And then I'll give the second Quick Claw to Pepperell. That feels good. Poishru gets nothing, because there's... I'll give him the Clear Amulet just because. Just to give him something. And I really shouldn't have Jimmy in the front, considering how slow he is. Or wait, how slow is he compared to Pepperell? Okay, Pepperell's at least somewhat speedy. Your lead Pokemon. And let's connect to the internet. Not like it matters, but why not? Shrek minions. That took a minute. That was weird. Alright. So anyway, last time we defeated Iona, which was harder than I thought. So now I think we're... Oh, right. No, we have the Team Star thing to do, which I wanted to do last time because we actually didn't do anything with Team Star. Which I guess isn't a huge deal because they are... Wow, just looking at the Pokemon. It's nice to see him out. Did I skip you before? I skipped you before. Weasel. Oh, Weasel's coming. I don't want my job. But yeah, we didn't do any Team Star. There's only like 5 of them. So I don't think it's a huge deal we missed out on that. But it's something we should probably do today. Oh, Klefki. I got distracted because I saw the Marill. And I'm like, okay, that's a water type. I can use Razor Leaf. Damn it. This is actually really bad for Pepperell, so let's just swap out to, Crockrire. What? Wait a minute. Did they just The motherfucker used Fairy Lock. Okay. Well. Wait, does Pepperell have Chlorophyll? It does, but I don't really need a speed boost. Yeah, why not? This will take a minute otherwise. I mean, it'll be long either way, but... At the very least, I don't think Pepperell will get destroyed just because it's not like Klefki has very strong attack stats. I should know this. I'm gonna use the Klefki for my Y playthrough that I'm doing. I mean, you know, when I actually play Y, I haven't... Oh, Torment, lovely. Alright, fine. See, why would I need Chlorophyll when I have a Quick Claw? You already did that. Oh, that didn't do shit. Hopefully Razor Leaf's better after another growth. But yeah, I haven't really been playing X and Y much. Mainly because, again, I'm doing other things, playing other games. I guess I'm also just forgetting about it. Still want to get that Axew. You know how it is. But speaking of 3DSs, I have done a little something. I've done a little bit of purchasing, mind you. Am I still under Torment? Yeah. Oh, Fairywind, they finally attack. Oh my gosh. You know what? No, we'll be fine. Check this out. We're gonna Quick Claw. We're gonna get a Fairy Lock. I was hoping we'd Quick Claw and then flinch him, but my dream is dead. Okay, I think all we need is a Quick Leaf Razor Claw. Okay, this guy clearly hates his job because he can't fight like shit. He hates his job because he needs it, because he can't battle worth shit. So he needs to do a regular job to pay the bills. You see what I mean? Cringe. He doesn't understand the true key to life. Did I do enough? 1. Right. Right, yeah, because I skipped trainers because I just want to get to the... I want to get to the town. Okay. But yeah, I did a bit of purchasing. And... because the thing is, how I came to this decision is at work, we have like a little area for a couple arcade games. I say arcade games, it's more of like one light gun game, like a plushie crane game, and like a stacker machine, that kind of stuff. But the thing is, in that stacker machine, for years, or for as long as I've worked, and probably longer, there was a new 3DS XL. And it's been there for a while. And I've wanted it, especially as time has gone by, because the prices on those have gone up, and getting like a brand new one in the box for not that much would be a really good thing to do. Where is... it's gotta be over here, I think. Yeah. So I was really hoping to get... and the thing is, because I work there, I know... because the thing with stacker machines is they have a limit. They have to... people have to spend a certain amount of money before you're actually able to get, like, the big prizes. Because otherwise it'll just cheat and make you lose. So I waited. And the thing is, there was one day... I did attempt to do it, but there was one day where I noticed something was gone from the stacker machine. And I was upset, and I was actually surprised because it was not the 3DS, it was the GoPro that was in there. Which I would have liked the GoPro too, but you know, if I had the choice, I'd get the 3DS. I figured that would be the obvious one, but no, the person, whoever won it, and I haven't seen anyone win it because it's not when I'm working, of course. But I didn't see it, so I figured, oh, they're gonna go for the 3DS, no, they went for the GoPro, whatever. But this means the limit's reset, so now I have to wait even longer for my chance to actually nab the 3DS. And so months pass. I'm never quite sure when the limit's up. Because I'm not seeing people play it too often. You know what? Oh. No, do not aspire to be like Nimona. Trust me. It's better for your health if you just be yourself. See, look, you've got a Cubchoo. You're doing great. Just don't be like Nimona. Oh, wait, Ice type. I always get confused as to whether or not... like, the relationship between Ice and Rock and Ice and Ground. I always forget which is good against what. I'm pretty sure rock's good against ice. I'm gonna feel like an asshole if I get this wrong. I wasn't wrong, but I'm just unlucky. Okay. Let's put that Heartstone to use. Oh, shit. It's that damn Nimona influence. Okay, well, I wanted to get lives. Too bad. Metal Claw should be fine for your snot ass. Who do you think you are? That little kid from the Wind Waker Island? How many? Right, because Frost Breath I think always crits. Die. You just had to... I mean, again, good move. You're doing a good move. I just don't know... Don't turn... No, don't turn to a stalker. No, be like me. Be like me. Aim to conquer the region. Be a threat. But don't be a... Don't be a criminal. Be an evil overlord. Oh yeah, I can run now, right? Right, yeah, I gotta hold in the stick. They're here. I'm not surprised by these things, because I've seen them before. Because I've been spoiled to a lot of Pokemon at this point. There was that 1,000 Pokemon video, where people were arguing like, oh, there's not actually 1,000 Pokemon, or, oh, you didn't put every Pokemon in the game, so it's not 1,000. It's like, shut the fuck up. We get the point. And it was a neat video too. It was a really cool video. I liked how they did it. And I had to look away during the newer Pokemon section just to try and avoid seeing some of the new Pokemon, because I don't know what all of them look like. I know what a good chunk of them though. But I've seen the new Tentacruel. I've seen some of the newer forms for older Pokemon, but the Tentacruel especially, just because he do be walking. So yeah, I didn't know. Oh, there's a whole ass beach here. It didn't even come to my mind. Oh, these bitches. So yeah, I bided my time waiting for the machine to hopefully get rid of its limit, so that I could get the new 3DS. Because at this point, because I'm good enough at the Sacker Machine. The one time I went for it, I had like 12, 15 tries. I got to the very last row like twice. And I'd usually get above like the minor price. So like, I'm good at it. I know I can do it. It's just a matter of if the limit's done. Because the thing is, I'm at the point where I'm like, as long as the limit's out, as long as I'm consistent enough, son of a bitch, I can... That was weird. Hang on a minute. I need to check something. Ignore the Fortnite. I'll talk about that later. Oh, it's just that weird thing that happens again, where like, if you look at Tonkatina's sprite, it's like lowered because it was the last thing that was selected. That just... I pointed that out before. I thought that's what it was. Okay, whatever. It raises so high. Why does it do that? Frilip, yeah. And it's like, even if I spend a decent... Like, even if I were to, like, spend 50 bucks trying to get this new 3DS, as long as I actually get it, because the limit's down, and I'm good enough at getting it. Even if I spend 50 bucks, I'm still getting a really good deal, because it's a new 3DS in the box. So, brand new. No charger, because they just, again, for whatever fucking reason, they decided to release the new 3DS line with no charger, which is still really dumb. Don't you shake at me like that. Oh, no. Oh, wait, wild card. Okay. But, unfortunately, when I came into work last week... Damn it. Much like Philip fainting at the moment, I fainted when I saw the sight of an empty stacker machine with no more major prizes. The 3DS had been won. And all I can hope for is that it was like some cool dude or some kid who's really excited to get a 3DS, and not like some fucking sweaty nerd who's just going to sell it for way too much on eBay. Get it graded and try to sell it for a way more than it's worth. The whole grading thing is a load of shit. And that's a whole conversation for another time. But yeah, so I missed my chance, and I'm just like, damn it. So it's just like, well, fuck it. I need a new 3DS. I mean, I already have a new 3DS, but here's the thing. The reason I'm getting another new 3DS is not just to have a new 3DS, because I already have one. It's for streaming, and video, and for content, baby. Because you see, when it comes to recording things off of a 3DS, it is known to be a huge pain in the ass. Brutal swing. Ooh, brutal swing. Much. I mean, that is good. I just don't know if it's good compared to what we have. Like, if we were doing more double battles, maybe, but... I don't know. Yeah, the type is good, though, and it's not like I have a dark type anymore. I'm good for now. I don't think I need it. And then Marianne, I think it's called. The brutal star Pokemon. This Pokemon wanders the seaside looking for food. It often gets electric shocks from broken Pinchurin spines that it tries to eat. I know nothing about the sea creature. I think it said, like, I don't remember. I spelled that right. Wrenchy. Her ass is not wrenching. I was trying to make a clever... The thing is, with that name, I was trying to make a clever joke to Marie from Splatoon. Oh, already? Okay. And all I could think about was an image of, like, a screenshot of her in the Splatoon 3 campaign where it's like that construction montage where she's wrenching. But her ass is not wrenching anything. That's all I could think of with that name. And so we have Tinkatuff, the hammer Pokemon. This Pokemon will attack groups of Pawniard and Bisharp, gathering metal from them in order to create a large and sturdy hammer. This is just a Pokemon that causes problems, and now they are my problem. But more so, they're my enemy's problems. Anyhow, back to the story. Oh, it's you. Huh? What do you mean I missed him? You. Wait, maybe I need to sneak up on them? Except that's not a feature it's not a feature in this game. What? No, let me interact. Let me fight. Let me fight you! How do I... I'm getting Bugs Bunnied. Pepperell, I need you to inflict violence. Okay. Whatever, I need to heal my team anyway. So yeah, I wanted a new 3DS because recording footage is very hard. And originally I was going to get one so I could equip it with a capture card. Except, capture cards are very expensive. And I'm like, surely there's an alternative I can do, right? There has to be a way. And technically, there is. Because apparently there's a method that you can use to stream directly from the console onto your computer. The only issue is, I mean, there's ways you can do it with Capture Card too, but there's a way you can do it natively, just without any hardware mods. Not without any mods, though. You kind of have to do a little bit of homebrewing or whatever, because I guess it's like an application you can do. Because man, I just want to record things off my 3DS. Like, it's so hard to do. Like DS, at least there's games you could get on the Wii U, which I mean, you know, if you have a Wii U, which I do, so I could do that with DS games, certain DS games, not all of them though. But 3DS, there's just been like. So we meet again. The flying Gyarados has returned. And also, Dolphin! I can't believe it took them 9 generations to make a Dolphin Pokemon. How did it take this long? And even then, it looks like a very standard Dolphin. But, like, it's cute. It's nice. It's nice to see a Dolphin, finally. Finizen. And a Ferb. And that's really, I mean, you know, doing the other things with the custom firmware and whatever, like unique themes, backing up my game saves, and like ripping the cartridges, that's all great and all. I'm just doing this so I can record footage and stream and shit. Because it's way too much of a pain in the ass to do so. Finizen, the Dolphin Pokemon, finally. It likes playing with others of its kind, using the water wing on its tail. It uses ultrasonic waves to sense the emotions of other living creatures. I did say we need a water Pokemon. I could use this. Furbizon. What are your stats like? No boosts or distractions. Water Veil. Prevents it from being burned, that's okay. Has Aqua Jet. Dive, actually. Huh. It's energy, double hit. I don't know if it evolves or not. Could I swap someone for my team? I mean, I probably would get rid of Pepperell. In that case. Almost want to. But I don't know, something about Pepperell feels right for my team. I like my team. I don't want to get rid of anyone. Alright, I'll throw you in the box for now, Finizen. Furbizon. I would assume they evolve. I caught a magic card. Yeah, I did. Look at him go. And there's only one more lad we haven't seen yet. Wait a minute. I have a swimming one, right? He can do a swimming? He can do a swimming. Okay, let's see what's over here. Good to see all sorts of water fellas. And you, which I can't catch. Come into my life, Diglett. They hate me. So yeah, I decided to just overall bite the bullet, and I decided to buy a new 3DS used. And not just a new 3DS, but a new 3DS XL, which are the more common models, because for some reason they really did not sell a lot of regular model new 3DSs. Why, I couldn't tell ya. Maybe because they didn't really want to do anything with the faceplates, considering how expensive they are now. I get it. Although I will say I do love my standard model. It's the black market, not black market. I always say that the Black Friday Mario design, which I thought wouldn't look great, but I think it's really clean. Like the engravings and stuff, it all just looks sweet. It's a nice form. It's just I really like it a lot. And I could just, I could just, like, add custom firmware to it to stream off this. But there is, like, a non-zero risk when you're doing that stuff. Of, like, getting your console banned or whatever. Or just something going wrong, and even, like, at this point, I could probably do it. We'll get into that later. Arrokuda, the rush Pokemon. Arrokuda can swim quickly, only in a straight line. The ones that become sluggish from overeating are the first to be targeted by flocks of Wattrel. Oh. By flocks of... Wait, they eat... Wait a minute. The tadpoles? They eat Arrokuda? This is where I would hum the Barracuda guitar line, but I don't remember it. Barracuda. I wanted to use one of these guys in Sword and Shield. These are one of the many Pokemon I wanted to use in that game. But I already had my team set. But one day when I go back to Sword and Shield, I'm definitely using these guys. Love their face. But yeah, who? Son. Relax. I can kill you just by looking at you. You better leave. Good. But yeah, and above all, I just kind of want to leave my regular new 3DS. Ugh, that name. I just want to leave it alone and have it be like just a normal DS. Shoulder. I have a shoulder, right? I have a shoulder. Look at how they swim. Oh my god. This is beautiful. Are you a new Pokemon? Veluza. What'd you call me? I thought it was an Arrokuda evolution, but no, this is new. And weak to dark. Alright. What is this? What is this thing? Again, I haven't seen all the new Pokemon. I've probably seen them, but I haven't, like, gotten them in my head. Veluza, the Jettison Pokemon's Water Psychic. When Veluza discards unnecessary flesh, its mind becomes honed and its psychic power increases. The spare flesh has a mild but delicious flavor. This is a Water Psychic type, Golduck is not. Vevezula. Yeah, it's a cool looking Pokemon, I like him. Into the box. Like, at this point, because I have some experience of doing this, and we'll get into that, I could probably add custom firmware to my Switch and stuff, but I'd rather just have it be like a normal, plain-ass 3DS I don't have to worry about for anything. Look, it's my baby. I want nothing, I want it to come to no harm. And if something does happen to it for whatever reason, it's not gonna be because of me. Hyper Beam just out here in the open? Okay. We have that in Giga Impact now. I thought that was Nemona for a sec. And Giga Impact, alright. We have 2 of those now. See, this is why it would be good to have Maushold, because I have good moves for him now. Why are you here? I've looked everywhere, but I just can't find it. I can't find my potential anywhere. Veluza. Oh wait, isn't Pepperell like 1 hit from death? I wouldn't say that. Let's just heal him. I guess it will be a little... I don't know. So basically, I went and bought a new 3DS XL so I could do that. Because the thing is, you can... It's more... I think the streaming method is more for new 3DSs. I think technically... Wait, did it just use Belly Drum? What happened? Quick Claw, die. Shit. Oh, shit. Not very effective, they say. I have nothing good against water types except for Pepperell. Well, okay, yeah, that's why I can't get rid of Pepperell. He's, like, essential to my team. Frillip it is. Wait, no, Psychic type. Poishru? Oh, it's level 32. No wonder it died. Okay, well... Yeah, Bite should be fine. It didn't go first. Oh, fill it away. That's probably what happened. Get U-turned. Oh. Wait, yeah, duh, just use Tonkatina. They're not gonna get hit for shit. No balls. Oh, that did nothing. Oh no. You know what? Metal Claw's probably fine. Unless I get crit. It wasn't even a crit. Okay. Where's my missing potential? Wipes half my team. Yeah, quick attack's probably all I need, right? No. Come on! No! No, I only have Pokemon weak to water now! You, look, look, Scarlet, I know you're not well programmed, just use Slash, okay? That's all I'm asking. You use Slash, don't do anything else. Or that again, okay, we got it. There's his missing potential. Yagoma nuts. No one tell him. What? Really? From that. Minecraft. To Knuckle Stack. That's almost like Knuckle Sandwich. The Knuckle Stack, the rock salt Pokemon. This Pokemon dry cures its prey by spraying salt over them. The curing process steals away the water in the prey's body. Oh, hell yeah. Knuckle Stack. I love that name. Salt Cure. What do we got? Okay. 40. Steel and water types are more strongly affected by this move. Interesting. I can get some use out of that, I guess, even though... I mean, I'm not really going to use them against Steel and Water types, but I guess in a situation like I was just in, it would be good. So... get rid of Rock Polish. I really don't think I'll need speed boosts. Knuckle Stack. Big Bird! Yes. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. I'll go the long way, and hopefully I won't find another trainer before I have to heal. It's a nice soul island. I think I've caught in everything. Don't need to do any extra battling. There's just good TMs Water, well, I guess actually the pledges aren't really great TMs. But there's Hyper Beam, Giga Impact. There's Vitamins. This is a nice island to go on. And one fishy boy that wrecked my team. Oh well. Anyhow, I feel like I've been telling this 3DS story for a while, and it's only going to go on for longer, because I feel like I'm not even half done with it. So, anyways, me defeated, not being able to win the 3DS from the Sacker machine. I go on eBay and I just buy a new 3DS, which I have here. Are you in? That's a shelter. Okay. I'm like, another new Pokemon. Great. Okay. And I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with how this new 3DS came out. I think there's this weird thing that happens with 3DSs. I think new 3DSs specifically. I think a couple older 3DSs, but specifically new 3DS, where there are two screens you can get. There's a TN screen and an IPS screen. The IPS is what you want. It generally looks better. Like the viewing angles are just better. It's a more vivid picture. The problem with that is it's random what you get. It doesn't matter what model you have of new 3DS or when they were built. Fucking dicklet. It's just a random crapshoot over what you get. I think I got really lucky with my the refurbished new 3DS I got, the original one or the regular one, naming whatever, because I think I got a dual IPS, which I didn't realize at the time, but I think I really lucked out with that. There's another. I didn't even see you. Okay, well I'll come back for them after I heal. Do I have the Sandy Cast? I did kind of luck. I wouldn't say luck out. Just I got middling luck with the new 3DS XL I bought, because I think the top screen is IPS, which is good, but the bottom screen seems regular. And sometimes you can get both. You can get top is IPS, bottom is IPS, that kind of stuff. It is a pain. Wait, there's really no way to... Okay. I was trying to skip ahead by, like, segments, but I don't think you can do that. I do not have a Sandy Ghast. Okay. Come back for you. Slowpoke? Do I have a Slowpoke? I need to heal my Pokemon. Whatever. Forget about that. But that, it's in generally nice condition. Came with, like, a... little thin protective case around it. And something I didn't even notice, like I didn't notice that little guy there, is that there's a screen protector on it already. Which is nice, because I didn't even think about it. I was like opening it, I'm like, oh shit, I need to buy a screen protector before I can even think about using this. Because I'm just that, you know, protective of my stuff. And I noticed, I'm like, wait a minute, that's a screen protector on there. So that's nice, I didn't even notice that in the picture. And it came with a copy, because the thing, the new 3DS XL I bought was a Japanese model. It came with a copy of Monster Hunter 4, which I already have actually, but it's a Japanese version, which is nice. Not that I'm gonna get use out of it, because I don't really care too much for Monster Hunter, but yeah. So I'm fairly happy with it. But here's the problem. Here's where I went a little overboard. I already beat your ass. Put that Pokeball away. I've banned you from Pokemon battling, sir. I rule you now. Here's the problem. I was about to buy it, but I'm thinking, okay, well, I should look through things and stuff. And I unfortunately noticed a fairly well-priced regular 3DS XL. And so I'm like, I mean, I think it was only like $100 or so. And from what I saw, that seemed like a good deal. I'm like, that seems like a good deal. I don't need it, but it's a good deal. And I ended up buying it. And they actually both ended up coming early. The only issue is, not with anything to do with the seller, but with fucking FedEx. Again, I think a few streams ago I mentioned something getting delivered to my neighbor, and it happened again. Except here's the thing, I was out of town for days because of college. Because I just have it mailed to here. And I said specifically, leave it in the front door, damn it. Not by the garage. Not because we have like 2 front doors. It's weird because I think people usually go through the side one, which is like the typical one, but I always go through the garage, so it's just like this weird thing. I don't know. But basically, I told them that, and they did technically do that at our neighbors. But here's what I didn't realize if I did that for the new 3DS or the regular 3DS. This is what confused me. And I got the delivery notification. And so I'm like, okay, that's good. And I message one of the people living here, hey, did my package come? And they're like, yeah, it did. And so I think, okay, I'm fine. I'm not going to worry about it sitting in the cold for a while. And then I just have to wait for the other one. And then at midnight, past midnight that night, I got a message saying, hey, my other package was delivered. Why am I getting this at midnight? Why am I getting a notification that I got a package delivered at midnight? That's good, because at this point I'm worried because like they didn't see it and it's gonna be sitting out there in the cold. But I figure, okay, maybe it's just a late notification. So I get home finally yesterday. Headbutt's good, but I feel like Bite's good to have. Only 70, but it can flinch. But Bite flinches too, and that has type advantage. I'll give it. I don't need Headbutt. I get home, I notice the package. Slowpoke, the dopey Pokemon. It is incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. Slowk. Emperor Slowk. From my favorite movie series. I just realized, I think all these Pokemon are going to my team box and are cluttering it again. I get home and I see a package, and it's like, okay, great. But then I realize there's only one there. And it was the new 3DS, thank goodness, because that's the one I needed more of. But it's like, I don't, it's like, where's the regular 3DS XL? Why hasn't that gotten to me? Where is it? Where is it? Or, well, actually, Furbizon can go down here. Because I may use them. And so I look at my things again. I look on eBay, I look for the purchases and the delivery thing. And they did have a picture showing that it was delivered on my neighbor's doorstep. I don't think you know, but it's winter right now, especially in Michigan, because it just snowed like a pretty decent amount. The roads were really bad yesterday, actually. It wasn't really snowing, or it was like snowing in around this town, but not in this town, but not too bad. And it looked like the roads were clear, but they were actually really icy, and like it looked like there were more car accidents on my drive home yesterday than there was during like the big snowstorm around Christmas. Or I don't know if it was around Christmas, but the last big snowstorm before Christmas, I guess. So the roads were bad. So, you know, it was like around freezing point. Not too cold. I mean, you know, Canadians are laughing at me. Oh, 32 degrees Fahrenheit. That's so sweet. But still, not great to have a package out for like 2 days out in the open. And so when I realized that, I walk over, because at this point, I'm pretty sure the neighbor, who we didn't even want there, is just using it as a summer home, which great, now we're surrounded by 2 people with fucking summer homes who are never there. So it's like, why do you even build the goddamn house in the first place, and just, whatever. So I got over there, and the package is there. The top of it has frozen condensation on it. So I'm like, oh shit, this better not be ruined. I'll be really fucking mad at FedEx because they didn't even deliver it to the right place. Like, it is specifically our address. There are 2 mailboxes. The first package is apparently put in the mailbox, not even on the front doorstep, so this is the one that got, like, the specific, hey, put it in front of the door, not by the garage. And they got it wrong because it was the wrong address. There are 2 mailboxes to both places with the addresses on them. How do you fuck it? Whatever. Look. Being a delivery guy, I'm sure it is hard. But still. Sandygast, the Sandty Pokemon. If it loses its shovel, it will stick something else, like a branch, in its head to make do until it finds another shovel. The hermit crab of shovels. Shovel got. But I bring it, I walk over to the empty neighbor's house, I pick it up. Definitely not looking like a criminal. So that's always what I worry about, because I wear like all my jackets and stuff I usually wear are like, I don't know. Just do it, just, you know, walk over nonchalantly, you'll look fine. And I didn't get called out or anything. I mean, it's not like there's hardly anyone in our neighborhood. And I'm just getting my package that was wrongly delivered, so whatever. I bring it back to the house. I open it. It's a little cold. A little colder than I'd like. In fact, like the screen's fogged up, but the regular 3DS XL is perfectly fine. And in fact, you know what? It is in really good condition. Like it's maybe a slight scratch here or there, maybe. Like, I didn't realize how good of a condition it is in. Like, it is just a very nice looking console. It's like almost maybe like a 10 out of 10 in terms of like the condition it's in. The power button, I will say, is not great. The power button, I don't know if that's new 3DS, I mean, this isn't, I don't know if that's the regular 3DS XL in general. But the power button's kind of stiff. The start and select buttons, I've kind of gotten used to them, but they're not as good as I thought they'd be. That might just be the console thing too. But otherwise, like, goddamn, this console is very nice. It is very well built, and like the condition is. Did you just swap out? They used U-turn, didn't they? Oh, that's cute. Oh, Draining Kiss is not a good move. Not for Talkatina. I was a little worried opening the package, though. Because when I opened it, I did not see a 3DS. I saw a case. Like a case for like a disc or a game or whatever. So I'm like, oh, did I get a wrong order, or like, did they scam me? Ah, shit. So then I go to grab it. And then I feel like a little something. I'm like, oh, no, there's the 3DS. Wait, then, so what is this? Because when I ordered, nothing on the page for for buying this 3DS had anything on it. There was no, it just said it was going to come with the 3DS. So I'm not expecting it. So I'm like, wait, what is this? And so I pull it out, and it's a Japanese copy, because this is also a Japanese new 3DS. I mean, fuck. This is a Japanese regular 3DS XL. I bought them both Japanese, and you'll see. I'll tell you why later. Also because they're cheaper, but. And I pull it out, and it's a Japanese copy of Pokemon Ranger Guardian signs, and I'm like, oh shit! Because the thing is, I never got Guardian signs, and I always wanted to get it. It's the Japanese copy, so I don't know if about language and all, but. I had the original Pokemon Ranger. I replayed that game like several times. I really liked the original Ranger. I traded it in for game store stuff though. Okay, this U-turn shit's getting annoying. Alright, I need to get like Crockryer out or something. Actually, you know what? We'll be fine. Yeah, Quick Claw. You love to see it. Die. Wait, is that a Pinchurin over there? By that Slowpoke? Oh, we need to grab them. I will not switch my... Actually, wait a minute. Well, it's raining. Wait, when did it start raining? Did I miss that? Was it always raining? Wait a minute, did that happen mid-battle out of nowhere? Whatever, Tonka is fine. And then, Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia is when I beat 2, but I actually lost the game for that. I still have the case for it. In my small collection of Nintendo DS game cases that don't have the game in them anymore because I lost them or something. I used to have it, but I lost it, and I remember I cried a lot about that as a kid. But I never got Guardian Signs, so now I just have a Japanese copy of Guardian Signs. So now between Japanese DS games, I have that and Rhythm Heaven. So that's really cool. It's a bit odd though that they added that, because as much as I do appreciate it, it's not like DS games are region locked. They are for the 3DS, but it's like, if you have a DS Lite, you can play, I think, almost every DS game, because it's region, because that was region unlocked. And then for some reason they decided to region lock the DSi stuff and the 3DS, which is dumb. But still, like, there was no indication that they would send, like, a game at all. And, like, a good one at that. So, like, I'm really happy about that. And, again, on that, in a very good condition, better than I thought it would, Nintendo DS or Nintendo 3DS XL for about $100. It didn't come with a charger or anything, but it came with the game and all that. So, you know what? It ended up being an even better deal than I thought. So, I am more than happy with that purchase. It was very much worth it. Pinchin, you're definitely a poison type. Yeah, Jimmy. No, 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 no. Good job. No, no, come back. Hit the wrong button. How do I catch these things? Someone tell me. I'm not gonna use them or anything, but I need them. I'm surprised we haven't seen the Tentacool either. Maybe they're too fast for us. I don't know. So anyhow, on to what I was very excited about coming home yesterday because I'm like, oh, I get to use my new I get to check out the 3DSs I got. It's weird because I used to, for the longest time I only had one. And then when I got the refurbished new 3DS, I'm like, oh wow, this is so cool, I actually have two. And now we have, because I also got a 2DS a bit back because they were pretty cheap. Now I have like 5 3DSs, which I really don't need. Again, I didn't even want to get the new 3DS XL, it was just too good of a deal to pass up on. And then on top of that, I'm like, well, this one's Japanese too. And I'm getting the new 3DS, the new 3DS XL, so I can mod it and be able to record footage off it. So with the new with the regular 3DS, since that's also Japanese, I can use that to practice. Because I don't think I can do the streaming off it. I think you can, but it's just like really low frame rate or whatever. I definitely ran into him before he went down, whatever. But I figure I can at least practice because I've never actually, you know, they say it's easy to mod a 3DS. But just in case there it is. I hit the wrong button again. But just in case I wanted to not do it on the new 3DS, just in case something goes wrong, so I wanted to give it a practice run on a regular 3DS. I was gonna do it on the 2DS, but I mean, I figure with the regular, having an actual regular 3DS XL and being Japanese as well, I just figured it'd be a better option. Wait, Solcure's actually good here. Wait, why am I trying to catch this with a... Never mind, it's not a water type. It's being salt cured. What a status. Ah, shit. No, it's a water type. I see. Okay. I getcha. So it gets like a fire spin kind of effect. I really decided to do this in the rain where water is more effective, huh? Although before I get into any of talking about my experience, which it wasn't too harrowing of an experience, but of doing the modding or getting the custom firmware on, I do want to bring up one other thing after this. Pincurchin, that's the name. Pincurchin, sea urchin Pokemon. This Pokemon generates electricity when it digests food. It uses its 5 hard teeth to scrape seaweed off surfaces and eat it. I don't remember if it's Sun and Moon or Sword and Shield. I think it's Sun and Moon. It's Sun and Moon. Yeah, it's Sun and Moon. Oh, Pincurchin, like pin cushion. Pinchicut. Pinchicut. I'm good at name. I'm good at names. Yes. What was that? Stop, you piece of shit. Fucking get you one day. Oh! Yeah, I can. Right, I forgot I can't crouch. Surely this is the way. It disappeared. It deadass just disappeared when I... Okay, there we go. That's how you do it. This game isn't nearly as, like, intimate as like, Legends Arceus was with the catching and stuff. Or walking into Pokemon, so I didn't even really think about crouching or sneaking. Wiglet. I don't even know what type it is, actually. Headbutt, to be safe. Alright, sweet. I finally have myself the Wiglet. And this is when they showed off. I didn't even get spoiled on this. This is just like when they were like, before the game came out, I think, they were like, hey, check out Wiglet. And then everyone made sex jokes with it, because of course they did. Wiglet, the Gardevoir Pokemon. This Pokemon can pick up the scent of a Veluza just over 65 feet away and will hide itself in the sand. It's water. Wow. It's a water type. It's a Waglet. I know there's supposed to be 2 T's and not 2 G's. I know. Don't tell me. That's how we do things here. If you don't like it, you can kindly leave. So yeah, one thing I want to bring up, so the thing about the 3DS is that it is region locked, like I brought up. I think the 3DS even region locks DS games, for whatever reason. But that's fine by me. Why I bring this up is because, well, another good reason to install custom firmware is because it region unlocks the system, which, good, because region locking is really fucking dumb. I get there are a couple, I get some of the reasons why they do it, but, like, honestly, like, I'm so glad the Switch is not, like, fully region unlocked. I think you have to set, like, specific regions and stuff, but still, they give you ways to do it, and it's nice. But the thing is, I wanted to test this out because, well, I went and did the whole process, and I haven't done anything with the new 3DS yet, but the regular 3DS XL, I got the custom firmware on so it can be region unlocked. Cool. So I decided to test it with one of my games, and I figure, okay, well, just in case I don't want to use anything with a save data I have, so let's just use, say, Codename Steam, because I haven't played that game yet, and I got it for $5. I got it $5 new. I saw, like, a sealed copy of that game, like, graded I bring up grading again. I saw like a graded copy of that game, like sealed, for like $120. That is such bullshit. Especially when you can get that game for like $5. Grading is a load of shit. I will reiterate on that. It is... The speculative market is such a bunch of bullshit. Didn't I fight you? I guess not. But anyway, I decided to pop Codename Steam in to the custom firmware new 3DS, the Japanese one, because it's region unlocked at this point. So I put it in, and it recognizes it. Because the thing is, if it's a incompatible region with the 3DS you have, it just won't pop up. It won't say, "Oh, you can't play this." It doesn't pop up on the menu or anything. So I'm like, okay, but that's a good sign. But I notice on the icon that it's in Japanese, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, this isn't a Japanese version of the game. I think that's something to do with the native region of the console. I don't know. I put it in my regular new 3DS, and it pops up like normal, just Codename Steam. Good. Here's the weird thing, though. I pop it in the new 3DS, or the new 3DS XL, the one from Japan, the one it should not be recognized in, and it pops up. Codename Steam popped up, and it was like the icon for it on the top screen was in Japanese, but this is not a Japanese copy of the game. It's the American one. So I'm confused. I'm like, wait a minute, this shouldn't be working. So I pick up another game that I don't have any save date on. Because, I don't know, just be safe, I guess. So Triforce Heroes, which I think I also got for $5. 15 or something, I don't know. Cheap. I got it cheap. It has no save date on it. So I pop that into the new 3DS XL, the Japanese one. And it doesn't pop up. And just to check, I put it in my regular new 3DS. The one that should be compatible, and it does pop up. So that's, like, normal. And I did it with another game or two, and they pop up and don't pop up when they should. So, and I checked again this morning. Why is Codename Steam popping up for every console? Because that shouldn't be happening. The console's region locked. It shouldn't be popping up. Why is Codename Steam the only one I've tried? I'll try them all eventually. Why is that the only one that's popping up, though? I'm confused. Why is Codename Steam doing this out of all things? It should not be... I don't know. I just thought that was really peculiar. They got a sand type, right? Ground type. Sand, ground. Close enough at this point. Why not? I saw like a really interesting comparison of like what constitutes a ground and a rock type, because they're kind of similar. Whereas rock types were like minerals and like actual rocks, whereas ground types are like parts of the ground, sand, that kind of thing. Oh, it's Stantler. Okay, well, maybe my mind read it as Sandler. I don't know. Adam Stantler. Adam Stantler. Ain't that the dude from Cyberpunk 2077? Oh wait, Pepperell's probably good. Let me swap. But yeah, I just thought that was worth pointing out, and I kind of want to try all that before I actually install any firmware on my new 3DS XL. Just so I can try out what does that and what doesn't. Because so far, it might just be Codename Steam, but why would it only be that? Like, that's so confusing to me, because 3DS games shouldn't do that. Anyhow. So, let us go into... we're like an hour in, and we haven't even gotten the Team Star yet. I've just been catching Pokemon and shit. Oh, well. And I thought I was going to make progress. But honestly, it's probably good I do this just to get some levels. But yes, let me get into the story, because they tell you. And that's the meme. That it is surprisingly easy to hack a 3DS. You know, the meme that went around a bit. And hello, Meryl. And may or may not have caused me to unfollow someone on Twitter because they kept posting the same unfunny meme for like 2 weeks because they knew it was pissing people off. I don't know. I don't vibe with that. Like when a meme's being done like that, where it feels like it's kind of done out of spite, especially when it's not even a funny one. Like, I don't know. And it's not even to disagree with it, because, like, I just did it. So, I don't know. That's a me thing, though. Anyhow. I wouldn't say, as someone who has just done it last night, I wouldn't say it's surprisingly easy. I would say it's relatively easy. Maybe that's just me. That Gyarados, they need to stop doing it. Just put him in the water. Stop doing this to him. He can't fly, okay? What, can you fly? You pointed your head in my direction when I said that. Can you fly, motherfucker? Show me. Why do I have Jimmy out? Oh wait, you're actually weak to rock types, that's right. Salt Cure. Yep, I'm smart. Actually, wait a minute. A Gyarados knowing Waterfall at level 20 is probably pretty good. Oh, I have nothing good against it. Why have I done this to myself? Yeah, I'm just gonna run. I don't care. Because here's the thing. When I hear it's easy to mod a or hack a console or whatever, I think immediately to the PSP. Maybe because that's the only one I've done. Now that was the PSP, you can do a lot with the PSP. The PSP can be used for a lot. It's very easy to do things with it. I will give it that. As someone who didn't really do too much with a PSP, because I didn't have a lot of games for it. I didn't need a lot of games. I had Final Fantasy Tactics. I had the best one on there. But that was, and it's weird I say this because it is, I think it, PSP I think is surprisingly easy to hack. But I also say that because yet I didn't finish hacking it because I didn't have it updated to the most recent, or like the last version of the PSP, because the PSP isn't exactly compatible with my current internet setup. This was like years ago. This was like when I was 17 or whatever. So I just didn't get to finish it. Which I think I was going to do so I could run like a SNES emulator on there so I could play Final Fantasy VI while I was camping or whatever. I ended up just getting like a GBA version of Final Fantasy V instead. Which ended up being good, because that ended up being a great playthrough. Son of a bitch. One more. Okay, that's what I was doing. Yeah, I need to get him. One more trainer. Okay. But honestly, I would probably say the PSP was easier. It's just I couldn't finish it because I didn't have the latest firmware. So it's like, at the current moment, my PSP is like half hacked. I could probably finish it if I... Because the thing is, I think with the PSP, you could just like manually connect it or whatever, or... you could even just find a game that was released when the game was at its most recent update thing. Which, like, that's something that's weird. The PSP could update, like, get a console update through games. That's wild to me. I think it actually might be, because I think Dissidia 012, when I played it, updated it to that version. So maybe I could finish it. I don't know. I don't really have too much of a desire to, because my PSP is admittedly kind of a piece of crap. The SD card slot's kind of wacky. The control stick's a little... I think it was like the bottom right position is broken on it. I don't know, something like that. Unless I'm specifically playing a PSP game, I don't really have too much desire for using a PSP nowadays. But still, I think now that was a surprisingly easy console to mod compared to when I did the new 3DS today or last night. Not as easy, I think. So I wouldn't say surprisingly easy, like the meme suggests. Relatively easy, though, because it's still not that hard. But I did get... I basically just followed a step-by-step procedure. Pretty simple. The only issue is, I decided to swap to a different step-by-step procedure from, like, the website, the obvious website to go to a video, which was... It was on the same version, so I'm like, okay, it should be fine. So I got to where I was in the video, where I was on the website. The problem is, the website would have told me, oh, Shellos, look at him. I really like Shellos. That's a really nice looking Shellos, actually. I like how it looks. Now die. But the thing is, the website, with its step-by-step procedure, would have told you to download the things you needed when you needed them. The video did not. It told you, there was like a segment at the start to download all that prior. And I kind of skipped that part, because it's like, well, I'm already at this point. Why? I just like browse through the beginning part and like, okay, whatever. So I get to a point where I'm at a step, and I'm not able to... I'm already kind of in a bit deep, and it's like, well, now these things will start up because you have these programs. And I'm like, when did that happen? So I'm thinking I'm screwed, because I'm like, oh no, oh no. Well, thankfully, I was just able to download them from that point, turn off the console, start it up, do the procedure again. Everything's good, thankfully. We still haven't seen that tentacle. And basically, from that point on, it was a step-by-step process. Again, I don't think it's necessarily surprisingly easy, just because I feel like you need to know how to do stuff with your computer and look at files and stuff, and some people aren't going to have the easiest time with that. That was some slowdown. Okay. Oh, that was a flash. Alright, we need to get out of here. I think I skipped you two earlier. Did I? No, I got you. Okay, I remember. And then I jumped down from here and I went straight to the town. Okay. But I don't think I fought them. Nope, I did. Alright. I guess I'll heal and we'll finally go to the Team Star location. Nice. Thought I saw something out of the ordinary. Okay. Anyway, back on track. So everything went smoothly until the end. Because then I got to the point where it's like at the end of the video where it's like, alright, everything's done. You can turn off your console, turn it back on, and you'll be all set. And then I turned it back on, and it did nothing. Stomping Tantrum. This is what I was about to do at that point, actually. I was about to be in the Stomping Tantrum if it wasn't like 2 in the morning. Driven by frustration, the user attacks the target. This move's power is doubled if the user's previous move failed. I like that, actually. That's cool. That's probably really good for Pokemon that use Protect. That would... Hey, wait a minute. That would actually give a good reason to use Protect multiple times. Because then if it fails, that next move will be good. Or like... Because sometimes Protect will work twice in a row, but sometimes it'll fail the second... Because like I think it always works the first time. And then it's like, I don't know, like maybe like a 50-50 if it works the second time. So then that would actually be a good combo. Because then sometimes you get the second Protect. And then sometimes you'll get the Stomping Tantrum. Or it won't work, and then you can just use Stomping Tantrum next turn. That's not too bad of a combo. I should probably save. Also, the next place we're going to is going to be fire types. So I guess that means we're sending Jimmy up to the front. But yeah, I turned on the console, and it just stayed a black screen. And I was really worried. But I think just because I backed up like the essentials to save my console from being bricked or whatever it was, I think that might have done something because I just went back into the thing and did the steps before then to install stuff or whatever, and it worked perfectly fine. So I think I'm all good. So now I have a pretty clear idea of what I gotta do, how easy it is to do. Not surprisingly, but relatively, I will reiterate on that. And again, as cool as some of the benefits are going to be, especially the region locking, which I guess region locking is probably essential with how I bought out-of-region 3DSs. But really, the main reason is just, I just want something to record 3DS games off of, so I can get footage for it. That's like the main reason I'm doing this, because they don't make it easy. There's not like cables you can get. You have to like buy a capture card or hard mod it, and that's expensive. I mean, you can do it yourself, but it's I'm not too confident in that, especially because there's like soldering involved, I believe. And that, I'm just not, I mean, you know how long it's taken me to get to that goddamn Pokemon Stadium cartridge just to replace a battery. Imagine hard modding a console. It's another reason why I haven't gone for, or why I haven't finished doing that GBA mod I've been wanting to do. I don't need that. I'm gonna feel really dumb if I end up missing a shiny out of nowhere. I probably have at this point. That's not a shiny, right? Like, I'm dumb. This is not a shiny, right? Okay. Bro, you're a pig. You can let me run. I don't know how fast pigs are, actually. Now, wild boars. Those guys will get you. What was up with that meme? The 30 to 50 wild boars thing. I liked that one. I did like that meme. I just didn't know why it existed. So yeah, tonight I'll probably do the new 3DS XL. Get that all set up. Figure out how to stream from that so I can record footage. Because I'm thinking about this in the long game. I'm going to need this for when I eventually... Because I'd like to play through a bunch of Pokemon games on the stream. And I'll need it for when I eventually do X and Y and Sword and Shield... I mean, Sun and Moon. At the very least. I mean, it's way in the future, but at least I'll have something to do it with. Where are we? Oh, it's right there. But there's a cool ruin here. I could check that out. It's... like, and I know, I can always just use... I guess it's also a good thing, because then I can also rip my game files, actually, and... I could use those instead of having to figure out where else to get ROMs. So I can actually use the actual game files I have, but... I'd rather just do things on the console itself if I can help it, so that's a good... I'm glad, because if this works out, I can do that. Trail of breadcrumbs and Pokeballs. I need to get to my damn objective. Is that a challenge? Was that Meryl spinning around? I feel like I trailed off. So yeah. Anyway, when I do eventually play Pokemon X and Y, well, I'll probably just play Y. And when I get to Moon or whatever, they will be on my regular console, hopefully. So that'll be nice. And again, I could just use an emulator or whatever and run it off my computer, but I like running things off the regular hardware. And maybe the streaming will... the streaming to my console, I mean, to my computer, will mess with things, but... I think I'd feel more comfortable than that using like Steamo, I think it's called. I think I have it. I don't know. Just because there's always things that can pop up or whatever, and I'd rather just try to get an experience as close to normal as possible. Which again is why I kind of wanted a capture card more evolved, just because it's the simplest way, and I wouldn't have to mod anything, or like run the risks of adding custom firmware or whatever. But this is a much more cost-efficient method. I'm already spending a shitload because I bought an extra 3DS where I really shouldn't have. And on top of that, I didn't expect a lot of games to be coming out around now. Where the fuck did it... I swear, I'm trying to find... It's over there. Okay. No, I was going the right way already. Oh, dang it. Okay. I need to make progress, man. I'm trying to get one Team Star, I'm trying to get one gym, I'm trying to do another Titan. But no, I've just been catching Pokemon and all. Which just needs to be done, but still. But yeah, a lot of games have been coming out, especially out of nowhere. So, 2 days ago, or I think yesterday, something like that, a day or two ago, the guys who made the studio at Bethesda, who made The Evil Within and Ghostwire Tokyo, which are great games, from what I could tell. I mean, they looked interesting to me. I'd play them, but... They just dropped a game out of nowhere called Hi-Fi Rush. And it's like this uber-stylized, cel-shaded, like, heavily, like, rock-styled rhythm beat-em-up? Or rhythm action game, like DMC style? They put it out just out of nowhere, $30, and it's really good. Like, what the hell? Like, I had to buy it, because it's, like, right up my alley. And, like, I looked at the trailer, I'm like, oh, this is looking good, and then I decided to unmute it. And then I'm hearing Lonely Boy by Black Keys, the opening track to El Camino, which I love. And it's like, oh, it's this kind of, oh, shit. And I look at this, and it's like, it's got, like, tracks like that. It's got, like, a Nine Inch Nails song for the first boss. And then it's got a bunch of original tracks, too, with a good rock style, and those are great. Game feels great to play. It takes a little getting used to. You are not a Game of Gold token. It's just, like... And I don't think it's... At the moment, I don't think it's... I'll have to wait and see till the end, because I don't think it's amazing, just because I'm not... The gameplay is good, but I kind of got to see more of it, you know, I got to see more of the combos and stuff, and it's building. It's building. It's one of those games that also, like, the first level takes, like, an hour. Which I'm not too down with that. It's kind of like a lollipop chainsaw situation where it's, like... You make these levels long, and it's, like, nice. I'd rather just have them split in, like, 3 acts or something. It's like, you know, do Sonic Unleashed on the Wii with the Werehog levels, where do it like that instead of the HD version, where the HD version for the Werehog, they would have one level that was just really long, whereas the Wii version with the Werehog levels, they would have like 3 levels that were decently sized. I'd rather them do it like that than a full hour long, but at the same time it auto-saves, so you can just pick up wherever. It's fine, I guess. Oh, it's my boy. It's my boy. How are we doing, Clavy? Oh, I'm sorry, Clivey. Ah, it's you, Zeter. Clive? Clivey? Yep, that's me, Clive, the normal academy student. Anyway, Zeter, I owe you one. Thanks to you, I've been accepted into Operation Starfall. Why did you join? What's your end game? I need answers, that's all. How do I resolve the situation with Team Star? And what's causing its members' odd behavior? Odd behavior? Team Star is the subject of more than a few nasty rumors swirling around the academy, you know. Some say their bullying has caused a worrying number of students to drop out of school. Others say they're holed up in their bases, planning to cause trouble for the academy. But these are rumors. The matter I am directly confronted with is something else. I'm talking about Team Star's persistent truancy. They've all been skipping classes for a while now. Oh, wow. Hang on. I really like how this song sounds. I don't feel like I've been paying attention to the music enough in this game. because I know that I've been hearing some great tracks from it. It's just, I guess, with the gameplay, me talking and stuff, and the openness I have, I've been kind of trying to, I guess I haven't been focusing on it too much, but I like this. This is a really pleasant sounding song. Got a bit of melancholy to it too. I like it. Ooh, especially that, I want to say it's a clarinet? That's nice. It's a nice touch. 5 of them in particular, the so-called bosses of Team Star, haven't so much as set foot inside a classroom for over a year. How are they still enrolled, then? And it seems the team's rank and file have recently started stirring up mischief as well. That's why I took it upon myself to issue a direct order to Team Star to disband. I informed them that should they refuse, I would have no choice but to expel all students affiliated with their team. But why would you do that, Clive? How could you? You're just a normal student. How could you expel them? But I'm afraid there's been no response, and the deadline I set for them to make their choice between disillusion or expulsion is nigh upon us. So you see, when I overheard you talking on the phone with Cassiopeia, it couldn't have come at a more crucial time. It's Cassiopeia. Can you hear me? Oh, another time then. Be careful. Look, I know you're around the Team Star base. I implemented a GPS tracker into your phone. Like a very overprotective father. I am your father now. How does that make you feel, Zeter? I see you're coming up to one of Team Star's bases. Was there someone with you just now? It's just me. It's just me. Well, be warned that Team Star will have its guard up after losing one boss to you already. This base won't go down as easily as the last one. Proceed with extreme caution. I'll be in touch. Look, I know we might be getting a little ahead of ourselves, because the last base was piss easy, but the last gym wasn't too hard. I mean, wasn't too easy. It was a fair challenge. So this shouldn't be, like, literally a cakewalk like it was last time. I at least want the first segment to not just be nothing, okay? Whoa, you can't be here. This base belongs to Team Star. If you don't clear out real quick-like, I'll have to come at you in self-defense. You get me? I'm not turning back. Well, alright. Time for me to self-defense the snot right out of you. I mean, come on, it's just fire type. It's just a Houndour. What do you expect? It's an evil team. They're gonna have the obvious evil team Pokemon. Oh, level 25. I don't think this will be too much of a cakewalk then. Too much. I defended myself alright, but it wasn't enough. Man, you're crazy strong. Wait, are you that kid who declared war on Team Star? Call me Zeter. Whoa, thanks for the terrible news. Excuse me while I book it back to the rest of my crew. Hasta la vista. Leave. Just kick him into the base. Like, shove him with my foot. Hey, Zeter! Cassiopeia told me to scope out the fire crew's base. I thought I'd come give you some backup now that I'm through, but it seems you're all set. What was that? What? Little dude. Is that you, Charlos? I thought so. What are you doing here? You know this little fella? This is Charlos, the Charcadet. He's one of the Pokemon the Academy takes care of within its grounds. He's a little fella. Oh, look at him go! Ah, Charlos, wait. He ran off. It looks like he may have some connection to Team Star's fire crew. I'd better chase after him. Don't worry. I'll regroup with you soon enough. You press ahead into the base, Cedar. Oh my gosh, just let me do the thing you want me to, Dad. I see you dealt with the grunt standing guard. Nice work. Stationed inside that base is Team Star's fire crew. The Cheddar Squad? The Cheddar Squad, dude. Yo, they make bank, I hear. Their boss, Mela, Mozzarella, is the best all-arounder of the team. She fixes any and every problem thrown her way, though her methods are heavy-handed. Our declaration of war must have made her blood boil. I bet even now, her grunts are hard at work inside the base, trying to keep her fury under control. And her cheese from bubbling up too much. And getting those brown spots on the pizza that makes them so delicious. You can't overdo it. That means your best move is to take down all the grunts nice and quick. Once there's no one left to help Mela keep her cool, she should come out to confront you. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Cheddar Squad off the map. Yeah, we're sticking with that. Yes, sir. Well, I mean, it's only appropriate that I have a dad now. Some kid lucked out beating one of our sister squads, and now she thinks she can take us on. Time to give her the boot, gang. Let's show this Gatecrasher what Team Star can do. And if you're listening, Gatecrasher, know this. Unless you can beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, our boss won't lift a finger to deal with the likes of you. But why do they have to impose arbitrary limits? Why? Oh, they're just... okay. Wait, no, Poishru! Oh, no. Well, it's probably not too bad. Is that their Charcadet, or is that the little guy? Oh, no. I can it's only the first three of my team, for some reason. So in other words, Philip might get taken out, and... no, they're good. For now. Make it a proper battle. Yeah, I wish. This isn't exactly my idea of fun. Where the fuck's my Pokemon? I was trying to send Jimmy out, but it wasn't working. Poishu is just barely sticking out. Like, I like the idea of this. It's just kind of, it feels a bit shallow. I feel like there's more you can do with it. I heard them. Oh no, you spawned here for some reason. Why would you do that? Help them. Houndour is down here. Yeah, Poishur. Oh, Philip's out. Stop running away. Fight the Houndour. Jimmy, please. We need to rock out. Rat, please. Okay. Alright, I'm down to Jimmy. Didn't really need anyone other than Jimmy, but it helped a bit. It helped a bit. Well then. Okay, maybe avoid the Numel. Maybe avoid the Numel. That's probably the key here. I think I can heal at the vending machines? If that's a thing. I don't know, let's see. I mean, I've got the time. Oh, I can't actually ride... I can't ride my fella. Team Stars. Oh, yeah, it's just a full... Again! Like, it just feels like a very nothing kind of thing. If I can just get, like, a full heal like that, why bother? I guess because it's timed, but they give you so much time, it doesn't really mean anything. And we're done. I didn't even need the heal. I just did it because why not? Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now. Pizza, mozzarella. So are we gonna fight another car? Do they all just have... They all have car enemies. Okay. Do you think you have more fiery hair than me? Do you see me? Oh, this is a domination I'm going to be happy to get.
So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star. I don't know why you'd do something so stupid, and I don't care. You challenged us, so we'll beat you down. That's all there is to it. Prepare to get messed up.
Oh, look at you. Look at you and your cute little arm tattoo. I mean, arm accessories and all that. And the collar and the boots. You think you're so hot. Alright, mozzarella, let's go.
Right here, right now. You're going down.
Oh, the sunlight turned harsh. Wonderful. I'll get to use chlorophyll. Yeah, that's what I'll definitely do. Right, Torkoal has high defense.
This move will torch you till there ain't nothing but ash left.
I mean, I think they're kind of trying to do the opposite of that with the anime now, but whatever you say.
That was for the rest of Cheddar Squad.
Mudshot's probably good. Nope. I mean, it lowers your speed. It's Torkoal, though. I don't really need it. I like how the sunlight kind of makes it look a little more like, it's like a disco ball. Almost makes it look like a rave. Works well with the style of the bike. No, don't do that. Okay, hopefully my little stunt of using Mud Slap won't prevent me from taking him out in one more move. Damn it. You know, I could have used that crit. That would have helped me. Imagine if I had gotten a crit on that last hit, I would have molded so much. Revavroom. It's the bike.
I ain't burnt to a crisp just yet.
I said that like shit. I really did. Wow. It must be so... I don't even know what type it is. Is it still... I think it's... I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna heal. Whatever. I don't care. Wow, what a great overheat. Now your special attack is harshly fallen. You fool. Oh no, that's a speed boost. Wait, in that case I should probably use Mudshot. Nah. Blazing Torque? That also does nothing. Oh, it's speed boost. Okay, well, yeah, we'll just keep using Mudshot then. Oh, no. I mean, it probably... Actually, how much... It barely does less. I'll just keep using it. Why not? Just so you don't get too fast. Not that that's really gonna matter, I think. Like, I get the feeling, like, you're still gonna outspeed my whole team at the end. Hey, Mozzarella, how's your day?
But why are you asking me about my day?
Well, I just figure with how this battle's going, we're gonna be here for like a goddamn hour, so let's just talk. Where did she go? I think she disappeared when Rev Room got hit. Alright, so who else can we use? No one else is super effective, actually. It's rock, ground, or bust, so... I'm gonna take it. It's probably more physically defensive, so... It might be good to use Philip. Yeah, why not? Just nothing that's good against fire, I guess. And then Psybeam can also confuse. Oh my! Okay, no, it's very physically offensive. Like, I can, at this point, I could just revive Jimmy and heal them and just win the fight. But again, that's not that interesting. I'll do it if I have to, but... And actually, fire, that's really bad for Fairy, isn't it? That's really bad for Talkatina, isn't it? The rest of my team really isn't well equipped for this. Crockryer, I guess. Screech. You're using Screech? Am I a joke to you? Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna revive Jimmy. I just realized I named it Jimmy, and I don't think I've made a single Better Call Saul joke this whole playthrough. Maybe I did when I got him. I don't know. You didn't hear that. Look, I may or may not, before the stream, have grabbed a few chocolate-covered coffee beans that may have been around. But you can't prove that. You can't prove that. Not at all. Not at all. I guess I should say they are specifically covered in dark chocolate. I feel like that wouldn't have been important a bit ago, but as of, I don't know, a day or two ago, it's kind of relevant now because they announced a new Splatfest, the one for February, and it's what chocolate is the best. It's milk chocolate, dark chocolate with Shiver, milk chocolate with Fry, and white chocolate with Big Man. And people argue, white chocolate's not a real chocolate. Yes, it is. It's made with fucking cocoa butter. I mean, there's a good amount of white chocolate in America that's not made with cocoa butter, so you can argue that's not chocolate. But generally, yes, it is made. White chocolate is a chocolate. Okay, shut up. I'd be arguing for that, even if I wasn't going for white chocolate, which I am. I was between white chocolate and dark chocolate, and let me tell you why. I'm not picking milk chocolate because, you know, it's good. But I don't know, compared to dark chocolate or white chocolate, I feel like it's the lesser of the three. I feel like it's gonna win just because it's more common. It's gotta kind of fall into the same sweet thing as sweet. It's gotta fall into the same category as like Sweet did in the last Splatfest. Which in a way, because this is about chocolate, Sweet's gonna... It's like, immediately we have one based on like sweet things. Boys. Boys. It's a sweet thing, sweet thing. You can take one more hit, right? Yeah. Ooh! Yeah, you can, Jimmy. Fuck him up. Oh, shit. I I thought that would do it. I thought that would finish the job. I guess not. I don't need revive, and I'll tell you why. We're going based on RNG, baby. We're leaving this to the cards. Check this shit out. Oh no. Well, look. Oh, of course it's a crit. Add insult to injury. Okay. We have one more shot. Let's not waste it. We're staying cool as a cucumber for this. Check this shit out. Well, so much for Quick Claw. I mean, at this point, Slash probably would do it, but they're not going to go first. But maybe they're out of Blazing Torque? I don't know. I don't want to redo the battle, though. Whatever. Whatever. What? Oh, hey, Clear Amulet. I got use out of it. Fuck him up. Oh, now you're a piece of shit. You know that? It didn't even finish. What? It wasn't super effective? Oh, okay. Okay, sweet. All right, let's go, Poistro. Nice. That's my rat. My mouse. My little mouse. It's a mouse. It's mouse and rat. Mice and rats are different.
Is this really how it's gonna end? What a hassle.
About a year and a half ago.
Man, what a hassle. Pull it off just in time.
Welcome back, Melly. Over areas.
I managed to get a bunch of Charcadet to evolve. That ought to be enough power to That ought to be enough to power the Starmobile and finally get that hunk of metal rolling.
Glad tidings indeed. Is it not so, Ortega?
I'm just surprised she's not in all hot air. Oh, shut it with the snide comments. You can be such an annoying twerp, you know that?
As if you're any better, Mella. Being rude and saying mean things is literally your whole deal. That's not true, Orty. The girls at the Academy have always just been jealous of how cute Melly is. She just puts us on a surly attitude so they'll stop picking on her. Although, I guess you're not wrong to say that her surly attitude is what people know her for.
What? Come on, not you too, Eri.
How about we leave it at that, folks? It's almost time for the big event. Yes, Operation Star. It's finally happening. And the big boss? What, pray, is their plan? They already got in touch with all the bullies and asked them to head over to the schoolyard.
It's finally time, huh? Man, I'm so stoked. This thrill's burning me right up. I burned through everything I had, and now I've sputtered out. Guess this is where it ends. That knuckle stack of yours really let us have it.
Oh, that's interesting. They mentioned knuckle stack. Oh, I guess they are in the front of our party, I guess. Because I think at the end they weren't at the back, because I was like, oh, they usually mention the one at the front, but they actually did the most work. I thought it was like that, but no, I think it's because they are in the front of our party. I'm dumb, whatever. What was that walk? Are your boots that hard to walk in? It was like, okay.
Beating me in battle is a huge deal. So here, take this star badge and be proud of yourself.
She has way too strong of a grip. She's letting me have it. She's pissed. I wouldn't, me though, I mean, you know, my trainer, they're weak about it. Me, I got a good handshake. I can't be faltered by that anymore. My uncle's handshake was too strong and traumatized me as a young age. I know a good, strong handshake is important. And my trainer character is, does not know that information until now.
While you're at it, you can have the CM too. Not like I'm gonna use it.
Flame charge, alright. Cloaking itself in flame, the user attacks the target. Then, building up momentum, the user boosts its speed stat. Always liked using this on my Embor.
Let me make one thing clear. I'm not giving these to you. I'm giving them to your knackle stack.
The fucking walk.
You got what you came for. Now leave me alone.
Allow me to make myself known. You're Mozzarella from Team Star, right? There's a Pokemon I'd like you to see.
Huh? Who are you supposed to be?
Little buddy.
A Charcadet? Wait. Well, if it ain't Charlos, what are you doing here?
It seems he came to this base looking for you.
You did?
He's very attached to you, isn't he?
Yeah, 'cause I used to play with him every day back when I was still going to school. I can even tell more or less what he's thinking just by looking at the way his flames move.
Do you have any idea why Charles wanted to visit you? Fafum? I think you're more like... Vroom! Or some shit like that. Bless me, sorry.
Charlos.
To me, it looks like he's saying that he wants you to come back.
Just shut it already, would ya?
They see Team Stars hold itself up in these bases to plot something against the Academy. Were you aware of this?
First I've heard of a stupid rumor like that. Man, nothing's changed since back then. Everyone's still spouting garbage.
Then what about that modified car you were motoring around in just now?
The Starmobile? We made that thing a long time ago to help us out with a big fight. But we never actually used it against anyone before you two came looking for trouble.
You never used it before? And what's this about a big fight?
You ever heard of Operation Star?
Operation Star? Not Operation Starfall? No, this is the first time I'm hearing of it.
Huh. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know. But for me and the rest of Team Star, it's a memory we'll always treasure.
Oh, and that's that. No elaboration. Okay, I'm fine with that. We can... Okay, yep. That's all I need to know. You don't get to know any more until you beat the next member of Team Star on your episodic adventure. Where you'll go through the same motions again. As if you don't already have 8 gyms to beat. And five lads to take out. Zeter, it's me. I take it that Mozzarella's star badge is now in your possession. I see. Now that there's no boss to lead them, the rest of the Cheddar Squad shouldn't last long. Mozzarella. Sorry, I got distracted for a second there again. Now, about your reward. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone, as promised. Yay, I may use it. You can now make more kinds of TMs. Use those new TMs to strengthen your Pokemon even further. I'll have my supply unit rep meet you shortly to deliver some bonus materials too.
Hello, it's me again, from the supply unit.
Hey, look, do you, like, personally know Cassiopeia? Because they keep trying to be my dad. It's really weird. I don't get it.
What the heck?
No, don't do that. It's not even... At least, I don't know. Push the model at least closer so it kind of looks like he's licking Penny. I don't know.
Hey, stop that. Somebody help!
Whatever, you get the idea. It's about intent.
Ugh, it drooled all over me. What even is that Pokemon anyway?
It's really awesome.
I guess that's one word for it. Wait, is it really that special? But before I forget, here's your reward.
Thank you.
Your name's Zeter, right? since you're part of Operation Starfall's battle unit, can I ask you something? What do you think of Team Star?
They're not all that.
Interesting. You know, some of the rumors say Team Star wasn't always a bunch of delinquents. Most of them used to be victims of bullying, or they just found it hard to interact with people. But then these misfits and outsiders found each other and banded together to form Team Star. All they wanted to do was push back against the bullies they couldn't face alone. But that's just some info I got by hacking other students' social media accounts.
You can't just lurk. You have to hack it. You don't have to do that. Like what? Did they say this all in their drafts? Okay, well actually, considering how I use my drafts, that would make sense. I'll publish them all one day.
I also found talk about some secret mastermind behind the 5 bosses. Someone who recruited them to be in the team in the first place. I don't normally talk this much. Now my throat kinda hurts. So, good luck with taking down the other bases and stuff.
Well, at least they seem used to me. Good for them. Okay. I guess now... Wait, what's next on the list? Well, first off, let me heal. Fire crew is done. Oops. Well, that's what I get for not looking. Oh no, where's the... There we go, okay. No, I can climb on through here. I'm fine. There we go. Next, it looks like we're going to the Lurking Steel Titan. Wherever that is. I guess this is my main team at this point. I feel pretty comfortable using these guys. And I feel like this is just the type coverage I need. Like, if I were to replace Pepperall with someone, I mean, that's fine, I guess, but I think this is a good team to have. A good, rock-solid team to have. Maybe it's a bit boring, I don't know. Because I feel like everyone's using Tonkatina as a starter. But then I feel like a fair amount of people have been using Jimmy. And I think Pepperall is apparently pretty good. I don't know. But this is just the team that appeals to me the most, I think. Or at the very least is a good compromise between appealing to me and being useful. Alright, so what teams can we use now? Or does it even show the new ones? It doesn't. Okay. Ooh, Will-O-Wisp. I mean, if I can find something that's, like, good to use, or if I could add it to my Gimmighoul. Then again, I don't really know what I would swap Gimmighoul with at this point. Yeah. I don't really need to make TMs, I don't think. Like, I'm good with the moves I have. Alright, so where's the Steel Titan? Every time I failed to press the map button. Huh? That's... Why is there a question mark there? Hang on a minute. I think we need to go check that out. Oh, there's 2. But still, that's kind of interesting. Let's see what we can do there. And then just to try and find it, where is this Titan? Oh, it's on our way. Okay, great. So before we got interrupted with plot, you know, the reason you're here, the Splatfest. Milk Chocolate I feel like is my least favorite, but I get the feeling it's gonna win. I don't know. But Dark Chocolate, I almost went with Dark Chocolate. I was really split between that and White Chocolate. Because, okay, hi Rookie D. The thing with Dark Chocolate is, I really like it with things. Or like a dark chocolate bar with like a nice mint filling. Ooh, that's good. Or like dark chocolate as an ingredient, I really like it. But in terms of the 3 chocolates, it's my least favorite to eat by itself. It's fine. I'll eat it. It's not something I usually go out on my way for. I like with things. Or again, like a dark chocolate bar with like a nice, good mint filling. Good. Or other kinds like that. But just dark chocolate by itself, I'm not a fan of. Whereas white chocolate, I will eat by itself. And I feel like white chocolate does kind of depend on the food. I think it's less versatile than dark chocolate. But it also has a couple more specific uses that I think make it better. Like, for example, in coffee. I love a white, like, if you've ever had a white chocolate mocha, I love that shit. In fact, white chocolate mocha was like my gateway to drinking coffee. So, yeah, I like me a good white chocolate mocha. It's good stuff. And so I was really torn between white chocolate and dark chocolate. I was kind of leaning towards white chocolate just because of the coffee thing, but dark chocolate's really good. But here's the thing. Here's why I leaned into white chocolate. One, because people weren't saying we're chocolate, so I just think it'd be funny if they won. It would make people mad. It would be funny. Because it is chocolate, and I won't have people saying otherwise. But here's the thing. The ink colors. Dark chocolate is not actually going to be brown, it's going to be purple. Which I kind of am like, well wait, I could use the purple I like to have on my inkling. That would be nice. Obviously, they're not going to go with a shit-colored ink, because it would be too obvious. I say that despite what the white chocolate is. And then milk chocolate, I believe, is red. I think this is the 4th Splatfest in a row for Splatoon 3 that's had a red color. I think the only one that didn't had orange instead. And white chocolate is naturally white, and it's the first time, I believe, except for maybe the campaign, which I think had it, where white ink is going to be a thing. Which I don't feel like I need to elaborate on. And that was the final decision maker, and that's why I'm picking white chocolate over dark. Why am I going for this? You're an evolution, I don't need you. You're level 30, I need to get the fuck out of here. Get the crab roller, not the crabominable. Yeah, you. Unless I already have you. And maybe I'm a bit hypocritical because here I am eating my dark chocolate covered chocolate beans, coffee beans. Yummy. But hey, that's just what I have. It's not because I prefer it. Actually, maybe I do prefer it. I mean, if it's like a cheaper coffee, I'd probably like dark chocolate more. But if you're getting like an actual proper coffee, white chocolate's how I like it. I like the sweetness. So yeah, in the upcoming Splatfest, I'm going to be on white chocolate, which will be interesting, because it's the first time I'm actually on Big Man's team. So that'll be fun. I know people are still complaining, like, people are choosing teams because of the specific idol that's on the team, and it's like... I mean, maybe for the first or the second one I can see that. I really don't feel like that's much of an issue at this point. Like, I feel like people are going for what the Splatfest is actually about rather than the idol. I mean, you can maybe make the argument last time because Fry hadn't won a Splatfest and she finally did last time. But that's not an issue anymore, so I don't see why people would be complaining about that, or doing that at all, even. Oh, I see that Crabominable walking into me. You think you're tough? Crabrawler, the boxing Pokemon. This Pokemon punches trees and eats the berries that drop down, training itself and getting food at the same time. Kind of like, because you could find these things, like, in the berry piles that were under trees in Sun and Moon. It's a nice call to that. Wait, they're next to Crabominable? Wait a minute, what? I thought they were I thought one was an evolution of the other. Wait a minute. Oh, they are. It's duh. Okay, yeah, they are. Again, I don't feel like I need to catch the evolutions. I have the base Poke forms. Not that I'll ever remember to or bother to evolve all of them. I didn't for Sun and Moon. Didn't for Sword and Shield. I won't now. But if I ever feel like I want to, I can. And that's what's important. Ooh, Drain Punch. I don't have any fighting types. I don't think I have any in my boxes. You found a mass outbreak of wild basculin? Is that what it was? It's just a mass outbreak? Interesting. Okay, well, I don't care. Unless, wait. Is this like a good way to get, like, shinies? Oh, wow, there really are a lot of them. That's cool. I say that like I even want a shiny basculin. I really don't care about basculin, so... Also, I just tested it out. You can run in the water. That's very nice. I thought I saw one of those little guys on the back of the turtle. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. But no, I just didn't see it, right? Imagine, though. Imagine if those little dudes could ride on like, their mama. Or candy. Super potion. Oh yeah, so going back to games that are... A bunch of games that are coming out. I mentioned Hi-Fi Rush, which was a huge surprise. Very happy about that. I mean, hell. I feel bad because it's like... I feel like I've been buying a little too much. And then this game comes out, I was like... I kind of want to play this. I really want to play this. So I bought it. But one thing I didn't even realize is Pizza Tower came out. Which is like this Wario Land inspired... really well-animated game. And I've been knowing it's coming out for a while. I just didn't realize it came out yesterday. Like, it came out, I didn't hear... I didn't know it came out until I saw one guy talking about it on Twitter. I'm like, wait, that's out? When? Today? What? So yeah, Pizza Tower's out. I mean, even if... I would check it out. Definitely check it out, because it's definitely going to be a... I get the feeling it's going to be a good game. Let me look it up on Steam. I'm sure the reviews have heard it good. And then also, what I didn't even realize until today, because I think it came out today, the Dead Space remake is out. Which I've never played Dead Space, but I know people have been excited for that. I hear the PC port isn't the best, because apparently AAA gaming is too good for good PC ports nowadays. Because they're like, no, optimization is hard. You will buy our game for $70, though, because you have no other choice, because you're too fucking cheap to buy a PS5. Fuck you! Sorry. It's just a very frustrating thing for me. And we're going to incorporate, despite all that shitty optimization, we're also going to incorporate de novo DRM. That prevents our game from being pirated, even though people still crack it within, like, less than 2 fucking weeks. Dumbasses! But yeah, anyway, Pizza Tower, yeah, it's overwhelmingly positive right now on Steam. 99%. 732 reviews. So yeah, check it out if you're looking for a good 2D platformer, or if you've been really craving the Wario Land vibe. It's definitely a good one. Wario Land is just one of those series I've never gotten into. I had Wario Land 4 growing up, actually, on GBA. But because it's more of like it's a kind of a puzzly game, you gotta kind of figure out. And I was a dumb kid growing up, I just couldn't figure it out. So I never quite liked it as much as I could have. If I played it now, I'd probably really like it. I've seen it. I like the soundtrack and the style and stuff, but... Yeah, I hear the Wario Land series I hear is really good. I need to try it one day. It's like one of the few Nintendo series I haven't really given the proper time and attention I should. But, I mean, between... as cool as Pizza Tower is, I probably would get Hi-Fi Rush. Is that a Tumbleweed Pokemon? Is that a fucking... Oh, no! Oh, that's a Spider Crab Pokemon! No! Oh, I hate Spider Crabs. No, it's not a Spider Crab. It's... Bramblin. It's a Bramble Pokemon. What the fuck? I have not seen this one. What the hell? Oh, that's so cool. What would be a good... I guess the netball would make sense, because Bramble. Or maybe nest ball, I guess. A nest of Bramble. Slam. I mean, that's good. Kind of need them to get a good physical fairy move, though. Like, Draining Kiss is good, but I don't... At this point, do I really need Sweet Kiss? I haven't been using it. And I have... Yeah, Frill Up can confuse fine enough if I need it. Okay, Bramblin, the Tumbleweed Pokemon. It's a Grass Ghost. Not the first one, but still a cool type. A soul unable to move on to the afterlife was blown around by the wind until it got tangled up with dried grass and became a Pokemon. Interesting. Bramblastin. You know. You know. What does it have? What's, low speed, high attack. Okay, well, speed's probably not what you want lowered. Damn it. Wind Rider. Boosts the Pokemon's attack stat if Tailwind takes effect, or if the Pokemon is hit by a wind move. You mean a flying move? I guess it's specifically wind. The Pokemon also takes no damage from wind moves. Those are weird, like subtyped attack, like subtypings. Because, like, wind is... It says, like, a wind move, but wind's not a thing. But there's also, like... Beam moves are its own subtyping. I think that's interesting. And you know what? I could replace Pepperell with this if I found one better stat distribution, because I could add Ghost onto my typings. This is not a bad option. I might add them. But I also don't know if they evolve or not. We'll have to see. Maybe. It kind of looks like it. Yeah, you know what? I'll try to catch another. See if I can. That's a Pokemon I might use. I mean, don't get me wrong. Pepperell is treated as well, but... Ghost type would be good to have. I don't know if I've caught a Pawniard yet. I have. Okay, cool. I mean, I guess I could technically buy Pizza Tower, but it's like I'm playing enough games already. I'll wait a bit. I can have some reservation. What else was I gotta bring up? Oh, yeah. Just games come out. I guess, because when does that SpongeBob game, when does Cosmic Shake come out? Let me look that up. Because I kind of wanted to get that too, but with Hi-Fi Rush and getting those 3DSs, I might have to hold off on that for a bit. Which is a game I feel like I can hold off on. It's 40 bucks. That's a fair price. It comes out right at the end of the month, 31st. I hope that game's good. I really do hope. I think it's by the same team that did the Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, which I wasn't too hot on, but I like to eventually. Or I thought it was, you know, pretty solid enough. They did some cool stuff with it, I guess. But I hope this one's good, just because SpongeBob's had good games. I mean, the Alpha Bikini Bottom. The movie game was great. And it would be nice to see another good one, actually. And it seems like they got all the voice actors and stuff. I hope it's good. I really do. Alright, let's see. Brain Blastin'. Again. What are your stats? Lowered attack, raised defense. Lovely. Your shit. Another! Someone's a lost Poké doll. That was probably the doll of a lost child who ended up dying, and then ended up turning in and became one of the Bramblins. Probably that last one I caught, and I just called them shit, now didn't I? Don't I feel great with this headcanon I've come up with? Or it was probably that one that got smoked. Do I have a Rufflet? I feel like I have some of these. No, I don't. Alright. Fine. Attack the flying type with my grass type. It's not gonna die this turn. Tailwind. I was about to ask a really dumb question. What's the difference between a tailwind and a headwind? And it's like a tailwind's coming from behind you, a headwind's coming from ahead of you. Dumbass. I think I was just asking that because I was thinking of, like, oh, Headwind, like the song by White Reaper. And I'm only thinking that because there's a new White Reaper out today. And I'm looking forward to listening to it after the stream. Like, they dropped a new album and the Arcs dropped a new album, and it's like, bro, two albums I've been looking forward to. Nice. Because White Reaper, great fucking band. No bad albums. 3 bangers. Rufflet, the eaglet Pokemon. They pick fights indiscriminately. They grow stronger and more powerful each time they faint or are injured. Ruffles. And then the Arcs, they've only actually dropped 1 album. It's, I don't know who's all a part of it, but that's the same singer as the Black Keys. Which I like the singer, so no, that's good. I like his voice and stuff. And I was looking forward to it because the one album the Arcs have put out, I really liked, and the recent Black Keys albums haven't been really doing it for me. Dropout Boogie was alright. I liked it enough, but I didn't think it was their best stuff. So I was hoping this new Arcs album, because I only listened to, I think, 1 teaser from it, and it seemed pretty good. I don't tend to nowadays try to listen to singles before the album, if I know it's part of an album that's coming out, because I just want to wait till the album comes out to listen to it. Like with the White Reaper album I mentioned, which I forget what it's called. It is called, I have it right here on Spotify, Asking for a Ride, and then the Arcs album is called Electrophonic Chronic. That's a great name, actually. And I think I listened to the first single. I'll usually listen to like a first single to get an idea of what I've got to look forward to. And then I won't listen to the others because I don't want to spoil it, or like get used to them and just be tired of the songs before the album even comes out, you know? I think the only band that I can get away with doing that is the Gorillaz. Like, especially with Song Machine, because, like, what, 3 of the songs on that album did not come out before the album came out. The rest did, because it's, like, a singles album. But I still listen. But even when that album came out, I listened to the shit out of it. And even their newer album, Cracker Island, which is coming out next month. I've been listening to most of the singles for that, and yeah, no, it's great. It's great. I think it's gonna be another good one. It's not like the Gorillaz puts out bad albums. Humans is arguable. Low defense, high speed. I'll fucking take it. Pepperall, you've served us well. I want the broken piece of... Ooh! Poishu's evolving. Hell yeah! I don't actually know what it looks like. Or I think I might. Oh, yeah, okay, I've seen this. Graphii. That's what it's pronounced? Still poison normal. Graphii, the toxic monkey Pokemon. Oh, like Graphii, like the... you know right? You know the fellow. Graphii. It's him. It's Graphii. The toxic monkey Pokemon. The color of the poisonous saliva depends on what the Pokemon eats. Graphii covers its fingers in its saliva and draws patterns on trees and forests. How wonderful. Doodle? You want to learn Doodle? No, you should learn Rollout. That's what you should do. The user captures the very essence of the target in a sketch. This changes the abilities of the user and its ally Pokemon to that of the target. Oh. That's good for... So, like, in double teams, too. Oh. I don't really need that, though. We're not really doing double battles, are we? I mean... I can get rid of Bite, I guess. It's probably good to keep U-turn, though, because I don't have a bug type anymore. And got some good utility. Slash gets stabbed. Kind of forgot about that. But I mean, when am I gonna really need a new... Yeah, why not? It could be fun. That's a cool evolution. And Pepperall didn't even get to see it. Oh, sad. So the only one that hasn't evolved yet is Frillip. And Bramblastin, I guess, because he hasn't... I don't know if he evolves or not. What's your ability, though? Boost the speed stat if the Pokemon's held item is used or lost. Oh, so that'd actually be pretty good with, like, a berry. I always forget where the damn items are. Okay. There's no one I really need to give... I'll give it to him, why not? I mean, I could give him a berry, but I don't really have a lot of berries to use. The most I have are, like, these, but... Eh. Are you friendly? Or foe? He's just chilling. He's just curious. He's a curious cat. How do you feel about this? I don't think he cares. Wait. He's checking us out. Yeah? You care? Yeah! Oh, he likes it. Okay. You're gumming on the team, little buddy. Now this is a mascot Pokemon. Well, shit. Right, yeah, the arcs. So, yeah, I'm hoping... I did give the album, the new Arcs album, a listen through before this, because I figured it'd be good to wake up to. First impressions are solid. I don't think it's as good as their first album at the moment, but I think it sounds like an enjoyable listen. I'm not a music critic. I don't know shit proper, but from my first impressions, it's enjoyable so far. Like, I'll listen to it more to actually get a good opinion on it. Mud shot. Don't want to hit it too hard. I'm hoping that White Reaper album's good, though. They haven't disappointed me yet, so... Here's hoping, although I think the closer track Pages was one of the singles. I don't remember which one was first. It might have been Pink Slip. Or wait, I think Pages. What? I can just check on their page. Pages. Yeah, the closer was the first track they dropped for it. And then Fog Machine, and then Pink Slip. Why are you dropping the closer as your first track? Oh, well. It's been some good music lately, although it's definitely a bit awkward in my current playlist, just because... Well, Meowth, the Scratch Cat Pokemon. All it does is sleep during the daytime. At night, it patrols its territory with its eyes aglow. Meowch. I just realized I probably doesn't need the T there. But you know what? It's a stylish T. He can have it. This Meowth, she is deserving of it. And of course it has a low speed set, because you know what? It's just a slow cat. It's a lazy cat. And that's what we need. They're chilling. They're relaxed by nature. This is our mascot. This is our mascot. So you're gonna be sent to the boxes. Cat in boxes. Oh god, it's just like Animal Crossing. Should probably sort my boxes. Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna be in the team spot. Here we go. Good old Meowch. They'll look over us. They're not gonna be in our team, of course, but they'll be with us in spirit. What was I saying? Is that a regular ticket? Do I have that? Probably. Oh, right. Yeah, my music playlist. Because I just kind of... Instead of actually using the playlist I'm supposed to on Spotify, I just have, like, an all-in-one playlist I just throw albums onto whenever they come out or whatever. Or I just want to listen to. Oh, we're here. Oops. But yeah, just to quickly finish what I'm saying. It's kind of weird, because, like, at the bottom right now, it's the Arcs album, and on top of that, the White Reaper album, and then right before that, I have the Sonic Frontiers soundtrack, or just the vocal songs, at least. And then before that, I have the Bochi the Rock soundtrack. Or all the main songs for that. Which I guess is just what's on the album. And then before then, it's just normal again. It's like that, it's Pop Food by Jack Stauber. You know, I don't know how to... You know, it's that one song that I can't sing without sounding like a dumbass. But in a good way. No, it's a great song. The album's great, but, you know. Yo, Zeter. So somewhere in one of the mines that's around here, you should find the lurking Steel Titan. Rumor has it that the thing's staggeringly huge and real long. You'd think a Pokemon like that would be easy to spot. I wonder how it stays hidden. Maybe it's super fast? If that's the case, riding that Pokemon of yours might help you catch up. I mean, I wonder if it's right in here. You never know. I didn't realize we were already here. I thought I'd have to go higher. Oh, maybe I do. What the hell is that? Is that a Litleo? Or the evolution of Litleo? It is. I want no trouble, sir. Oh, Larvitar! Hang on, buddy. How are you doing? What the hell was that? Oh, it's a fucking young goose. No! Look, I'm not trying to trouble your son. I promise. I promise, ma'am. I was just curious because he was caught in the walls. I saved him. You're welcome. This one's stuck too. They just do this now. Look at him. Oh man. That's great. He's so happy. He's thriving. His body, his skin's complexion is gonna be so good after this. Oh, there he goes. Alright, Larvitar. I've never actually used the Larvitar. It'd be nice to use them. Actually, we're not too far into the game. Getting a Larvitar pretty early. That'd be fun to use, like a Larvitar for a full playthrough. Oh, Frilip, you do not have defense. Oh. I know they have a low catch rate, but still. I mean, I don't think he has a ground move yet, so Jimmy's probably good. But then again, Mudshot probably one-shots. Yes. This is smart. Oh, they're just watching us. They're like, we're really gonna let that kid steal that small dragon kid. We're really letting this happen. Draining Kiss should be fine. Perfect. Did I run out of Dusk Balls? Huh. Oh well. Oh. So you are making this hard. One more, one more. All it takes is one more. You know you want to stay in the ball. You know you don't want to waste my time. Son. Kicking and screaming as he doesn't want to be captured. But he's not leaving until he's in my ball. Balls that will not become emptied until the next Splatfest. Larvitar, the rock-skin Pokemon. Born deep underground, this Pokemon becomes a pupa after eating enough dirt to make a mountain. A mountain out of a larva. Oh, larva, pupa, and then it... Oh, I get it. Larvista. I guess it's just weird to think of it as like a larva. What are its stats? High attack, low defense. That's pretty good, actually. Well, look, I'm already using Axew in my Y playthrough when I shouldn't be. I'm not going to use a Larvitar. My team's stacked enough as it is. Oh, you're still there. I wonder if he can walk through the wall to, like, try and save me. Get back in the ball. Get back in the ball. Crunch! Ooh, wait a minute. That's good. I saw him fall. What is happening? I gotta get out of here. The Titan wasn't in there. There was only... Well, I guess there was a legendary dragon thing. Legendary, I say. I need to heal. I need to find a Poke Center. I need to do all the things, and above all, what the fuck is that? Why is there a used condom? I think we've already seen it. But that's what it looks like. It looks like a fucking... What's that, boy? You want to come along? But I already have a Makuhita. What can you offer to the regime? That's the spirit. I like your gusto. You're coming along. Well, let's make this quick. Oh, and a critical catch. Alright, he is a very willing member of the team. We've got another mascot, everyone. Our army grows. Makuchin. What are your stats? Ma'am? High attack, low defense. Low defense isn't great, but a high attack is definitely good. He's got guts. The guts Pokemon has guts. I like him. Okay, Larvista, you go back in box 3. And Makuchin, you shall be... I'll throw him in the middle there. There are mascots. We have a Makuhita and a Meowth. No, open the box. So they all get put in here like they should. Alright, now let's go find a Poke Center. Oh yeah, speaking of games coming out, I forgot to mention this earlier, but Frame Makers is also out. It's like it's made by the same people who did Smash Flash and Smash Flash 2. Those guys, you know, Mick Leo Gaming, I believe. And I've been really looking forward to this one because it looked pretty promising. These are guys who know their stuff in terms of like being a Smash-like, being a platform fighter. So I'm like, okay, if they're making like a proper one for indie games, this should slap. And you know what? It's out. It's an early access, and I think it's really fun. I've been really liking it. The physics feel really good. It definitely still has work because there's only like 4 playable characters at the moment. A few stages. It's definitely light on content, and it's $20 right now if you want to get it. I mean, I'll vouch for it because I think it's good. And on top of that, there's custom content. There's a Steam Workshop in the game, and that's been pretty active, actually. They've been doing some good stuff on there. There's a lot of good mods already. A lot of good new playable characters, assists. There's a ton of assists already, but there's even more, like, with custom content. It's very nice to see. But I would say if you're a little hesitant on the light amount of content and stuff and not being totally technically sound because they're still working on some of the stuff because it's an early access and all that, $20 might seem like a lot. And it can be. The reason I got it is not because I bought it now. I actually backed it on Kickstarter. So this is actually the first game on Kickstarter I've backed. Not just the first one I backed, but the first one that's come out. So I've been especially looking forward to this. And you know what? It's not just that. It's not stock. It's not denial. Okay? It's actually really fun. I've been putting a good amount of time into it. I kind of wanted to make a video on it, but I just don't know if I have the time for that. As much as I want to. I kind of wanted to do like a 1 week after early access. This is what mods look like or something. Because I think that would be really fun. This is not a Pokemon Center. We are far away from a Pokemon Center. What the fuck? Okay, let me just go back to Lavencia and we'll come back. But I've been having a blast with the game. I think it's a lot of fun. I give it my recommendation, just again, if you're not totally sure about the $20 price point, maybe wait a bit for a solid release. It's been good, though. A lot of good games have come out in January. Not as much as I thought it would be. I thought it wouldn't be that much. I thought it'd be like SpongeBob and that's it. I thought the Cosmic Shake was the only thing on my radar, but no, then we get Hi-Fi Rush just out of nowhere. Again, that was a game that had like no announcements or anything. It came out of fucking nowhere, and they're like, hey, this game's out now. Hey, the guys who made Evil Within, guys who made Ghostwire Tokyo, those awesome games. Yeah, they just made a game and it's out now. Go and play it, and it's awesome. And then Pizza Tower came out, although I think we knew that was coming out in January. I just forgot about it. Oh, I see. So I can just like... Wait, where am I? Are we sure I'm there? Oh, the waterfall. That's what confused me. Okay, so I do have to take the long way. Damn it. And then Framemakers came out. Just a lot of good games coming out that I wasn't expecting. It's nice to see. Ooh, hello, TM. Light screen, alright. It's got use. Like the underside here. I do like that there is stuff like the underside here. Just like the little bits with like a garage, adds a bit of character. I think. That's the stuff that's the stuff I'd like to, as a kid, because it's like, oh, it's this cool little area. It's like a hangout spot, or whatever. Is that a fucking Rotom? What? They're just out in the wild now? Yeah, okay. Why not? Oh. Huh. Right, ghost type. I thought Bug was good against Ghost for a second. I'm thinking Psychic. Oops. Hex should be fine then. There we go. Okay, one more and then we... Oh, well, Infestation's kind of doing a number. Yeah, I'll just try to catch it. There's also a Curlia over there, but I think I got a Ralts earlier? I don't remember. Not even a Shake? Alright, Ultra Ball, why not? Fits in an Ultra Ball. Huh? No? Really? It's okay, Brain Blast, and you'll be fine. We have one shot, otherwise it's not going to work, because he's going to die from the infestation. Come on. We can do it. Yes! Bramblastin's Lastin. He's getting that EXP he needs. Rotom, the plasma Pokemon. Its electricity-like body can enter some kinds of machines and take control in order to make mischief. And I guess they just like being used, because we keep putting them in all of our applications. And this definitely isn't them trying to take over the world. Rotombo. It's a conspiracy, I'm telling you. Do I have Grimer? Do I? Or, you know, maybe just Game Freak likes Rotom because it's based on one of their older games. I don't. Actually, speaking of older games, the Copperia, or not Copperia, but its previous evolution that we've been seeing around, the elephant Pokemon, do you think that's maybe based on Tembo, the badass elephant? Maybe I'm overthinking that. Almost feel like I should buy more balls. Like, I think I'm good for now. I just don't like running out. I don't want to be, like, caught in the middle of something. I have, like, 1 or 2 more Pokemon to catch in the area, and then I run out of balls completely, or I just don't have anything good to catch things with. I mean, you know how it is, right? Grimer, the sludge Pokemon. Born from sludge, these Pokemon now gather in polluted places and increase the bacteria in their bodies. You know about Sunny D? Well, this is Sunny P. That's the purple stuff that was in the commercial. It's Grimer. That's why they never sold it, because it tastes like fucking sludge. Okay. Sorry, I checked my phone first. That Rotom is Wylan. What's up, buddy? He immediately sensed my presence and stopped. There's something wrong about that. But I checked my phone because I realized I hadn't checked in like 3 hours, and like maybe there's a chance someone might be calling me because I know there's stuff going on with my car. So I'm like, just in case if I need to end the stream immediately, now's not a bad time to do so. But no, nothing. I did find out that I got another follower on Tumblr, except it's just another damn porn bot. Except they're not porn bots, because they don't even have the porn anymore. They're just spam bots, with no porn. They don't even have porn. I don't even get what the point of it is. Like, I just report and block them. Takes like a couple seconds. I thought he was just gonna keep rising. Like at least I hate the TF2 bots, but there's a reason for them to exist to piss people off, and they're much more of an inconvenience. Like vote kicking them is more effort than like just reporting someone on social media and blocking them. Why the Tumblr porn bots are a thing, I don't know. Like before, like maybe they had malicious links to scam people or introduce viruses because of the porn and trick them with that. They don't even have the porn anymore because you can't do that on Tumblr. So why do they exist? They're like fucking nets. It's not even that I'm pissed about, like, they're not even making me annoyed. It's just like, why, like, I don't understand the point of them. Oh, you can actually get some good movement in the water. Look at that. Okay, no, I'm going in the right way. Again, I didn't think there was a waterfall there, so I spawned there because I'm like, I can just do that. But no. Oh, wait a minute, I could just gone the— oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. We're already over here. I guess there is a lot going on with gaming right now, even if it's not specifically gaming, because on the other end of things, there's also, you know, everyone's favorite, The Last of Us show. That's come out. Or is coming out, because it's weekly. Which I do kind of appreciate that it's coming out weekly. Not that I am going to watch it, because really, look, I've watched a Let's Play of the game. That's going to do more for me than a TV show ever will. You know, what's better, experiencing a game through, like, actors, or whatever, experiencing a game through a TV adaptation with actors and all that, or just some funny assholes playing through the game, where you still get to enjoy the story, and you get some good comedy on top of that. Like, that's not, like, they're not gonna top that, so why would I care? And I already know the story. Or for hell, if I wanted to, I could just play the damn game. So really, this series just holds nothing for me. But apparently it's good. And I hope it's good, because it's something my parents can watch. I think they're a little more, because me and my brother have been so enamored with games, especially more me. Timer ball. Ooh. I feel like they're more at the point of appreciating games, but still not quite. I guess, you know, how older people don't really take games all that seriously because they didn't necessarily grow up with them. So I kind of hope the Last of Us series is good just because it's a good enough, like, they can watch it, they can enjoy it. Because they like Oscar bait. No, I'm kidding. They can enjoy it and they'll be like, oh, hey, this is based on a video game? Oh, not too bad. You know, that kind of thing. So I hope it's good for that. I hope it's good, not for me, but so my parents can enjoy it. Just to give video games a little more credibility in their eyes, I guess, even though it's not a video game, but it's based on one. And then they could like see the game and they're like, oh, hey, that's actually pretty close to the show. Oh, interesting. That kind of thing, you know. Although I don't think you need the fans to tell you that it's good when the people who make it go out of their way to tell you at any fucking moment how proud of them they are of making high art or the greatest video game story ever told. And it's like, get the fuck out of here. Did you see that? I saw that article title or whatever where it's like the director of it, not Neil Cuckman, the other guy, where he's like, this is what finally made video game storytelling proper and like cinematic, because before this it was just run to the end of a stage. And it's like, motherfucker, this motherfucker really believes there were no games between Last of Us and Mario Bros. Like, bruh. That when I hear shit like that, that just tells me you don't really care about video games. It's like, it's fine, you can just say that. Like, I don't care, but... And, like, not knocking the guy on, like, credibility in terms of, like, good storytelling or whatever, because, you know, it's the same guy, I think, who did Chernobyl, and I heard Chernobyl was really good. I kind of wanted to see it, I just didn't end up doing that for whatever reason. But I'd still go and see that. So I'm not saying he's not like, you know, he's not, like, credible in terms of, like, good work. It's just, if you're saying that, I really don't believe you've played hardly any video games. Because, like, dude, there's, like... All you gotta do is play, like, one decent RPG. Like, anything, like... There were so many RPGs and shit coming out in the 90s. Not even just that. Like, fucking Metal Gear Solid. How do you not, like... even point that out? I'm trying to find where we're going. It's right there. Ooh, we can get the car guy. Maybe I should find one of them. Oh, wait, no, Pokemon Center. That's first. And a Team Star location, which we're not going to. Not this stream. Not in this stream. So, I mean, that's kind of annoying. But really, if he, like, thinks that, I don't really mind, you know, to each their own. It's when they like, say that while, like, are so self-masturbatory about the things they do, where they're like, oh, the Last of Us show, it's like peak fiction, or whatever. And they're bringing up, like, this grand achievement of the medium that it's been building up to. And it's like... It's, like... A constant... Oh, no. No! Come back! Come back! Holy shit, he fucking came at me! Oh my god! Did you see that? He lunged at me! He literally went from 0 to 100. And now I can't find him. There you are, you son of a bitch. But, like, the constant jerking off of something and just, like, being like, oh, it's the best. He did not even take any damage from that. It's the best thing. It is the best thing. Why play the other things when you can just do this? It's so good. Which I am admittedly guilty of. But when people do that, and especially, like, get such a, like, a high and mighty thing about it, it's just such a turnoff for me. It's so, like, man, it drives me to drink. And when I can't drink, I chew on these crunchy, loud dark chocolate flavored coffee beans. I just really hate when people, like, constantly give something praise, especially more than it's worth. Which I guess that can also go into my thing about expectations, where when something happens, when something gets constantly praised, it's like raise your expectations. And some things will happen so much that it's just gonna keep raising them to a point where your expectations are going to be so overwhelmed, or overwhelmingly over-expecting, so that whatever you watch will never meet those expectations. Hang on. Varoom, the single-style Pokemon. It is said that this Pokemon was born where an unknown poison Pokemon entered and inspirited an engine left at a scrap processing factory. Unknown poison Pokemon entered in... Interesting. Poison Steel. I like that type. I could probably replace Poishru or something like that in that case, but... Vagru. Vagru. What are your stats, soldier? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might want to use them. Hang on. This might slap. Who could I swap? I guess I could only swap Poishru, but I don't want to get rid of Poishru. He's been killer. He's been great for our team. But I'll tell you what, if he starts sucking, because maybe this is the last evolution and he's not very good after this, we have a backup. Yeah, I don't really feel like getting rid of anyone on the team. As much as I want to use this guy, and his specific stats are really good. I just don't really want to replace anyone on my team. But yeah, back on expectations. I just hate when that happens, especially when it's something I want to legitimately get into. Brand Blastin had 1 HP, oh my gosh. And then it's just like overridden by people like praising it and giving it more credit that it's worth. And then I watch it, and then I watch her experience it, and I'm like, I mean, it was good, but it wasn't as good as I thought people were saying. Like, a recent, maybe I talked about this on stream before, I don't know. But a recent example of that for me was Cyberpunk, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Cause that game, I mean, that show was really good. I really enjoyed it. But the way people were praising it made it seem like it was like a fucking amazing 10 out of 10 experience. And really, it was good. It was really good, really enjoyable, but it wasn't like life-changing or anything. So I don't know. It just didn't hit for me as hard, I think, just because people gassed it up a bit too much. I mean, people were, like, comparing the soundtrack and stuff to, like, Fooly Cooly, because it's anime and uses licensed music and all that, and it's like, oh, because, like, Fooly Cooly is, like, my favorite anime. It's, like, one of my favorite shows. So when you're comparing it to, like, that, which is, like, a 10 out of 10 thing for me, that raises the bar really damn high, and when it doesn't meet that, I'm inevitably, I always have trouble saying that, disappointed. But that's the thing with expectations. Something with the Last of Us show where people have been talking, where like the people who work on that talk like that, especially when it's the people who work on it like that. That's more being annoyed by like pretension than like over expectation, I guess. Those things are fast, jeez. The frame rate's so low in the background. Oh my gosh. That's great. Okay, we need to get to the Titan. I want to get to a Team Star member, a Titan, and a gym. And we're over 3 hours past when we started. We need to do this. How did I get so far away? I needed to go to a Poké Center, I guess. Alright. And it gets kind of annoying with that expectation thing. I guess when it comes from the creators themselves, it feels pretentious. And when it comes from fans, it's kind of just annoying, because it's like, I mean, how are you being just, like, expressive, or do you really feel that way, or is that just how you describe things? I don't know. People are different. And it just gets tiring sometimes, because I don't know. Where it's like, you can't, especially with, like, say, like a franchise like Pokemon. I think Pokemon's a really good example of this. Because we've gone through multiple stages of this. Remember when Gen 1ers were a thing? I swear Gen 1ers aren't a thing anymore. I swear, I never see anything about it. But back in the day, Gen 1ers were real fucking annoying. Because they're like, oh, no Pokemon game's as good as Gen 1. Nowadays, I feel like people don't really say that, because you know, people know the issues that the original Red and Blue had. Or, like, things that Fire Red fixes, but also kind of introduces its own kind of quirks that aren't so great. That kind of stuff. You know, I feel like Gen 1ers really just aren't a thing. If anything, I think that's carried over to Gen 5. Just with how much people, like, always say it's, like, the best game. Or it's, like, nothing nowadays compares to the sheer talent and raw excellence of Black and White. Or, I guess, the DS Pokemon games in general. But I feel like I've been seeing it more for Gen 5 lately. And look, it's weird for me, too. And it's weird for me to be in this situation, because Black and White are probably my favorite Pokemon games. But the amount people suck that game's dick is really fucking annoying. As someone who really does love that game. It's just like one of those things where I feel like it's hard to talk about stuff like stuff in the series where people won't bring up Black and White. Not that it's not a bad thing to bring up, it's just with the amount people do bring it up, or just go be like, oh, why can't it be like why can't it be like this game? This game was so much better. It's like I get it, but I've heard it a million times. Shut the fuck up. You're not... Like, and again, like, I love Black and White. It's probably one of my favorite Pokemon games. That's not, I'm not gonna say it's like one of the best RPGs ever made. Like, there's better ones out there. Look at that little fella. We're coming for him. I mean, hell, arguably you could say like Dragon Quest IX is better, and that's on the same console as that. It's not, you can argue it's not even the best RPG on its console. There's also, I mean, you could even say, like, Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story. I would argue that's also to the credit of the DS and the quality of its lineup, too, but... You know, where it's like, even Pokemon at its peak wasn't even the best RPG at the time. On its own console. Okay, well, we've been here before, so we know what to do with the Wiglet. The Wiglet trained us. And I mean, don't get me wrong, there's reasons to praise those games. And again, I fucking love them as well. What are we doing here? It's just, I wish there was just, like, less things I've heard over and over again about that. And where people get so uppity about it. Oh, we're just playing are we just playing Whack-A-Mole? Is that what's happening? Interesting, friend. I thought that Voltorb had a tail. What? Is it? Did he just... Did the Voltorb just self... Why wouldn't you self-destruct? Why would you do that? Oh. Oh. I just realized I did not serve my team for this or save it all. Oh, worm? No, Thworm. Orthworm, the lurking steel titan Pokemon. I mean, he's not really hidden. He's just kind of vibing. Steel, so Rock Smash is good? Surely he won't have, like, a ground-type move. Big-ass worm like that can't even hit me. You can't even hit a baby. Small child. I wonder what this looks like normally. Because we've seen the other larger Pokemon with their normal forms. This feels like it's supposed to be large, so I wonder what it looks like smaller. Come on, 2 more hits. Don't pussy out. Oh wait, is he just escaping this time? Oh, good, finally. Something a little different. Oh. Alright, it's a good thing Tonkatina was actually a good Pokemon to have out. Why do I keep going back to Wait, I got revives and super potions, so I wouldn't have to go back to Pokemon centers. And then this stream, I'm like, yeah, I should go back to Pokemon centers so I reserve my items. I tell ya. Yeah, Takotina's fine. He's the levels. We ride. See, I would not be able to do this. I would hate this. This would freak me the fuck out. If he comes back and starts chasing us, we're fucked. We're dead. That's just how it is. He's just vibing. We shouldn't be bothering him. He's just trying to enjoy the sun. It's a whole landscape here. Got him. Okay, there we go. The Titan Orthworm began eating something. Zeter, you managed to pin down the Titan? That's the lurking steel Titan? Well, it sure is long. I think our little friend might be even feistier now, after eating those herbs. We're gonna need to do this together, Zeter. Yes, sir. Agent Zeter at your disposal, Arvin. These shades ain't for show. What the fuck do you mean Toad School? What is a Toad School? Oh. It's you. Doesn't matter how big an opponent is. Victory's gonna taste so good seasoned by my Toad School. Your what? Sorry, I needed to vent a bit. I may have gotten distracted. Wait, so did it just start raining? Like, it's not supposed to rain during this part, right? Like, is that just really good timing on our part? Rain has been really good to us today. You know, actually, I was thinking about what I was saying about Black and White not even being the best RPG on the console. It's arguably not even the best Pokemon game on the console. I'm not talking Platinum, I'm talking Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. I mean, come on. The best soundtrack, the best story, the best gameplay. It beats it in every category. The ultimate heavyweight of the series. Nah, I'm kidding. Or am I? I don't know if I'm kidding or not, actually. I don't know. I don't know which I like more. But you know what? It doesn't matter which is better because they're both bangers and just excellent games. That's the key takeaway from them. And that's the beauty of it. It's not about what's better or not. It's just what's good. What's a good time. You defeated the Titan Orthworm. My angry, violent child wins again. We did it, Cedar! Way to go, little buddy. Did you get a good look at its face, though? I didn't expect a Titan like that to be such a little cutie. Don't make me say these things, Arvin. I bet if we go in here, we'll find more of that Herba Mystica I ate before. Let's go find it before that thing can regroup. He wasn't even bothering us. He just wanted to thrive in the sun. He didn't want to fight. He wasn't causing any problems. Like, he was doing nothing. Like, even the crab before, he was just chilling. Maybe he was looking for food, I don't know. I'm sure there's some here, too. I mean, the first guy, he wasn't actually the first. The bird was an asshole. He was just shitting out rocks, like, disrupting the people. The other two weren't doing anything. Aha! I knew it. I spy Herba Mystica. You and Irvin found the salty Herba Mystica. Rock salt. Makes sense. Or wait, no, that should have been the rock one. Shouldn't it? Or am I thinking too much like my Jimmy? Another successful research. We're on a roll. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Well, apparently, salty Herba Mystica helps with aching feet, hands and feet. Good for neuropathy and numbness. When you've got muscle weakness, it supposedly builds up strength again. This will definitely help my boss to feel even better. Come on, Cedar. Let's get some food going. You know, hopefully if it helps with muscle stiffness, it'll help with my damn stuttering. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here you go, another one of your favorite old Arvin sandwiches. And it comes with the special Titan badge. The Pokemon League might not recognize it, but I hope you appreciate it all the same. Moments before the sneezing. Wait, Arvin, are you doing the... Ew. Again, that's way too much bread. It's probably delicious, but... Actually, you know what? I haven't had a good sandwich in a while. Yeah. Figured this might happen. Don't worry, I made it extra this time for that brood of yours. Eat. Do you want to give your sandwich to Koraidon? Yeah. Gains. Come on out, my boss stiff. Got some for you too, bud. Sandwiches do not rip like that.
That's it. Small bites, small bites.
One gulp. Can you fly now? Crichton will be able to jump higher now, even better.
Come on, at least bother to taste it before you swallow it right down, would you?
Oh yeah.
This brute seems to be benefiting from the herbs too, I guess. In its own sort of way. Oh yeah, before I forget, Zeter, take another look at this. There's always a Titan Pokemon near the herb Mystico when we find them, right? Like the book says, it's not like big ol' Pokemon just happen to like these herbs. It's actually something in the herbs that's making the Titans so big and strong. So does that mean a Titan's lair isn't really some kind of treasure hoard or whatever? It's just a pantry where the Titan keeps its food? Oh, done with your sandwich, Mabostiff? Ruff? You heard that, right, Zeter? Mabostiff just woofed, right?
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah.
Right? I'm not imagining things?
That's a Ruff.
See? See that? I knew I wasn't just hearing things. Oh, Mabostiff. Who's my best bud, huh? Who's the best of boys? You are. Yes, you are. It's been so long since I heard that woof. Mabostiff is definitely getting better. Ever since I teamed up with you, good things keep happening. But we still got 2 more herbs to go. Hope you'll stick it out until we're done.
Nice. It's a shame we only have 2 more, even though we're not even half done with the gyms. Speaking of which, we really need to get to that last gym. Because I don't like going over 4 hours with these streams, because apparently 4 hours is a regular, so we need to book it. Hello, Zeter. This is Seda. I detect that Koraidon has regained more of its original power. While you're riding upon it, it seems it can now jump higher if you press and hold the B button. I definitely needed to explain this to you. Please continue to take good care of Koraidon. Alright, well, let's see what jumping can do. Ooh. Oh, hey, look at that. We've taken your food and now you're just a small boy, but you're coming with us. Earthworm. Rock Smash shouldn't kill, right? Oh, that doesn't even do shit. Oh no. So you did have a ground move, so why didn't you use it? The lazy Ultra Ball. Not lazy enough. Alright, one more just in case. Did I say one more? I meant 2 more. There's the defense. Ooh. Right, it's weak to steel. Or, well, not weak, but fairy type is weak to steel. Which is still weird to me. I guess fairy tales are weak to industrialization? I think that's what they're going for. You know, it's probably... I was gonna say it's a good thing games aren't coming out, but then it's like, oh wait, no, they are coming out. It's not a great thing that even more games are coming out than I thought. Because I already have a lot of things to play. Like, I've already been doing a bunch. Like, I've been playing, like, Neon White lately, on Metal. I've been trying to get back into Yakuza 0. Moon, I've been trying to play, all that stuff. Earthworm, the Earthworm Pokemon. When attacked, this Pokemon will wield the tendrils on its body like fists and pelt the opponent with a storm of punches. He do be kind of more mouthy, though. Plus, I want to play more Splatoon 3, because I kind of have an idea for a cheeky little gear setup. Gear in a specific weapon setup. So I want to do that, and also just generally play more of it. To the box to go. And then there's just occasional things I'll play, like I started playing Blossom Tales the other night because I had nothing to do that night. Fun little Zelda clone. It's nice. It's cute. I like it. It's got some good feel to it. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, I saw that, Rufflet. Can't get me. Because, okay, Lurking Steel Titan was next. So next is the Water Gym, which, if you remember, is all the way back over here. So now we go back to... Where were we? Where did we finish the dark? Oh, wait, why was I over there? Okay, no. It was here. I'm surprised the Team Dark area isn't showing up, but I'm pretty sure we go here. So we'll just fly to here and heal up there. And we'll head to the Water Town, we'll do the Water Gym, and that'll be it. And it's like, then we have new games coming out, like Hi-Fi Rush, that I feel like I really gotta play. Again, I got the Pokemon Y playthrough I'm doing. There's just so many games. It's like, you don't have to always be releasing games. Like, the back catalog is so large. Help! I'm really glad to have a bigger jump now. I think I could probably... At the right angle, at least. Yeah, I can get up here. Come on. Bam. It's getting even better. Oh, they had, like, desks on it. I didn't even realize there were desks. That's cool. And even on that, I'm still, like, trying to experience newer things, or... I don't know, things I feel like I should try out. And so, that brings us to... why this is here. So, yeah, I think it was a couple weeks ago at this point, I finally tried Fortnite. Which was kind of just for the meme, because I'm like, you know what? I just want to get into a match... no build match. I don't want to do the build match, especially on controller. I also went into the match without turning on gyro, which was... I wanted... The reason I was getting on Switch because it had gyro aim. I forgot to turn it on. The one match I played, so oops. But... I decided to just try it out. One match, why not? All I wanted was to get one kill and just default dance on him. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted out of it. The entire time I've wanted to try Fortnite. That's all I wanted. And I played one round and I got that. I got a really good snipe with a bow and arrow, which I'm like, oh wow, my aim is sick, and then I proceeded to miss every shot. And I got the kill, I got the default dance. I don't think I could save the video of it, sadly. But it's fine, I got what I came for. And then I ended up getting third. I somehow got third on my first try, which I was really surprised by. And if I played a little better, I was a little more used to it, I probably could have won. But that's a slippery slope. I wasn't here to win, I was here to meme. And also just get an idea of what the game's like. And you know what? After playing one round of Fortnite, the no build mode at least, I kind of get it. Like, it feels good to play. And I'm not talking like the mechanics of like the randomness or whatever. I'm talking like the physics. The physics feel really good. I like the movement, the shooting feels good, the menus and all that. It just all feels really, like, fluid, responsive, and like a fun physics engine. Like, I like how it feels to play. I don't know about the building. I don't really want to try the building. That's why I did the no build mode. But from what I played, I actually had a pretty good time with it, and I liked how it felt. And again, the whole randomness of like, oh, it's a different loot every time in this box, and the map felt like a good enough size, not too big, not too small. It felt really well done. I kind of get it. But also, like, the skin, I kind of did it because there's a skin that looked kind of, that I kind of wanted. I didn't realize you have to, like, buy the skins or whatever, so I'm just like, I'm fine then. If I could have gotten it by playing it, unless it's like, you can, but it's like playing way too much, then maybe I would have kept going, but I was good with the one match. Maybe if I have a friend who likes Fortnite and wants me to play with them, maybe I'll play more of it. Or maybe I'll at least go enough to get one victory royale just to say I did it, but I had one match, I feel good on that. I still have it installed, so I could go back, but I got my impressions, and you know what? What do you mean you can't? Really? Okay. And you know what? They were good impressions. I kind of get it. I kind of get the hype a bit. Because you know what? Above all, it just was a good feeling game to play. Playing the game itself felt good. And that's what's important about a lot of games. Where I actually recently dropped Demon Turf. That's a indie 3D platformer. A lot of stuff, there's a good amount of stuff I like about that game, but it just didn't feel that good to play. I didn't enjoy the physics too much. I don't know. Just something about it didn't really vibe with me. And I got like 4 hours or so into it, and I'm just like, I'm not really enjoying myself as much as I'd like to be. I feel like I'm kind of trying to convince myself just to play the game. I think I'm good. So I kind of dropped it. And I feel bad because it's not a bad game at all. But I just didn't really like what I was playing. So game feel is honestly really important, just because in the case of Demon Turf, I've dropped games because of it. I feel really dirty saying that kind of, like, bringing this up, though, because it's like, I'm praising, where it's like, I'm like, yeah, I dropped this cool 3D platformer indie game. I just didn't vibe with it, I don't know. Now, Fortnite! And I just have to listen to myself, and I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? But, like, that's just the experience I had with it. That's just how it ended up. This is a big city. There's a lot of people to talk to. And I'll talk to them after doing the gym. Maybe... Wait, it's up there? I do like the scope of this place. There's a cool big town. There's just a dolphin flying. Okay. Wait. Wait! That's not a map. Where? Clothes shops. Baggins! It's probably the bag shop. We need clothes. I'm a fashion fiend! Look, this is more important than the gym. Oh shit, it's a food. I don't really need this. I always feel awkward leaving a business and not buying anything. I mean, sometimes if I'm looking for one specific thing and they don't have it, and I'm just in and out, I don't feel that bad, but maybe I can get some better socks instead of looking like I'm wearing a giant red suit. No, they only have crew socks. Well, hang on. How do the red ones look? Okay, not too bad. Although I feel like I should maybe go with the orange ones. Not too bad. A little too orange, I think. Striped crew socks. Ooh. None that are quite the colors I want, though. How about the Starry Crew Socks? Okay. Not bad. Colorful Crew Socks. Ooh, alright, alright. I wish there was a way to make these load in faster. Just show me the socks. You don't have to do the whole model. I'll buy this. It's cheap enough. I just won't wear it right now. I like the tights a little more. Frilly Crew Socks. Those look tight. Those look tight to wear. How are the pink ones? That is a very pale pink. I'm good. And then plain tights. Isn't this what I'm already, like, wearing? Oh, well, the brown tights ain't too bad. Yeah, I'll buy this too. Hey, speaking of tights, so there's this game back on the Wii called This Is Not a Place I Can Enter. Interesting. Good camera angle. There's this game on the Wii. It was called Dokapon Kingdom. And it was this cool, I think it was like this RPG party game thing. And it looked really cool. This is another fucking sock shop. More socks. Oh. Wait, printed tights? Wait, like... Ooh. And then the green ones are roses too. Alright, alright. Wait a minute. I'm getting the black and the red ones. I don't know which I like more. Maybe the red ones. Engineer boots. But yeah, so there was this game, and it was known because it wasn't, I think, like, Let's Players played it, and it got popular from that. But it was a Wii game, and it was after it was already done selling, so people didn't... It was kind of pricier to get. But it recently got announced for a re-release, which is really cool. And I opened, like, I saw it in a tweet, so I opened the tweet as it is. I saw some of the responses, and at the very bottom, of course, it's at the bottom, I see some guy complaining, ugh, another localization censorship issue brought about by leftist Western developer, or something like that. I'm paraphrasing. And it was like a comparison of the original render of two characters and the newer ones. And literally the only difference is the newer ones are wearing tights, whereas the other ones are bare leggings. But it's in such a way that you can barely see it. Like, you can tell it's there if you're looking for it, but it's like, it's such a small fucking change. Why do you why would you care? Ooh, bones. I'll take it. Again, it's kind of, with how slow it takes to load in, it's kind of hard to compare how you look, but I do like it. Coral, wait a minute. Oh. Kind of like those, I'll buy them. They're cheap enough. I say as I bought like 2 pairs of $8,000. It's like, yeah, this is cheap enough, and the other thing is like 8,000, whatever, yeah, that's reasonable. I'm like that too much with things. Or I'm like, this is maybe $1 more than I want to spend on food. And then meanwhile, I'll be like, 3D, used 3DS, yes. $100, reasonable, yes. I kind of forgot I was looking at the backpacks. B didn't look too bad. No, that's too colorful. That's not bad. I kind of like how my regular backpack looks more, though. Let's see what else I can get before I buy it. Wait, can I get a... Oh. I mean, I've seen better, but that's nice. Oh, great, the fedora. It's worded in such a weird way, too. I almost feel like I should buy one. Purple crackle. How about red crackle? What does that look like? Ooh. This almost feels like a pimp hat. Just give me the black one, right? It doesn't feel like, I don't know. It doesn't look like a typical fedora you'd see, so it's kind of hard to use as a meme. I'm good on it. I might get the backpack. I don't know. And then where else can we go? There's like 5 clothes shops. Oh, it's all the way up. I mean, I don't really need new footwear. I mean, actually, these shoes aren't great. Okay, let's check it out. You know how I am with fashion. It's not like I can get any good shirts or anything, because I apparently have to keep it on for the stupid school thing, but alright. This is not a footwear shop. Oh, because it's down in the depths. Nice. Oh, yeah, and then on top of all the other games I've been playing and complaining about because I have too many games to play, I finally caved and bought the NSO expansion pack, just because at my apartment, I got, the only console I have there is my Switch Lite. I don't like to bring too much there, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of really want to play, like, N64 games. So I caved and I bought it. It's just nice to have them on there. I don't know. I am still mad, though, that expansion pack is spelled pack normally and not, like, P-A-K. Like it was during, like, things were in the N64 era. They had a thing called the expansion pack that games required that were spelled like that. Why didn't you spell it like that now? I don't know. I don't like that with the tights. That doesn't look great. Flip-flops probably aren't gonna look better. No. No. The last pair in stock we have. I don't care, just give it. I'm not gonna wear it. They have engineer boots, sandals, and flip-flops. The essentials. And then I could travel up, or I could just warp to this. Although it was nice, just because it turns out I'm just playing Ocarina of Time again. Which I'm not complaining about, you know, I'm gonna do a 3-heart run, just try to get as little as I can. Jesus, that geography morphing. It's so weird. Because the thing is, college has left me with a lot of things to do. A lot of things to... Mostly a lot of reading, actually. It's not too much work, but there's a lot of reading. However, I have found a workaround. Maybe. Because what I've been doing is, lately, I realized that for all my ebooks, they have a text-to-speech. Which means that doesn't look great. I can just use them as audiobooks. Which means I can do other things while just reading, quote-unquote reading, my assignments, or my school books. And so what I did last week, because I really need to catch up on my reading, because I hadn't been reading shit. And I figure, worst case, I don't retain a lot of information, but I would have been bored by the books anyway by themselves. It would have happened if I were reading anyway, so this way I just get to do more things while I'm, quote-unquote, reading the books. So it's like, okay. Worst case, I gotta go through it again. But I can, like, play a game or something while I do that. So last week, I started to do this with one of my English books. And I decided to play this game called Cyberhook. Which, you know what? Was really fun. I ended up really liking Cyberhook. That was a really good game. Even, like, right after I bought the DLC, because I'm like, I need more of this. I'm really enjoying this. And it was perfect for the audiobook, too, because it's like, it's just enough attention where I'm into the game, but it's not too distracting from the audiobook. It was like this perfect balance. So then, when I'm at my apartment, I'm trying to do the same thing, but because I'm using my laptop and not my good computer that I have here, it's a little harder to do that with certain games. Or at the very least, I don't want to do that because instead of having a regular mouse, I have like an ergonomic mouse that's wireless, which is good, but it's not great for gaming, so I like to keep it to things with controllers. So I was originally going to do, what is it? Danganronpa asks the school survival, basically the minigame from B3 that they made into its own game for Switch. I was gonna do that, but then I'm like, I kind of am in the mood for Ocarina of Time. So I played that while listening to one of my American literature books. And God, I hate American literature. It is not a great read for me. And boy, did I find out. Maybe it was because I played Ocarina and I got too into Ocarina, even though I'm also kind of going through the motions for that game, because it's Ocarina. I don't know, but I realized the day after, because we had a quiz that I did not read for, so I did not do well on. But it's the first one. Lowest quiz grade gets canceled out. So I have opportunities to make up for it. But I realized I looked back on the questions I didn't answer, which is all but one of them. And I realized something. Actually, wait. I like how these oval sunglasses look. I might use those. But I realized something where I'm like, oh god, I read all this last night, or listened to it through audiobook, through like an audiobook style, and I don't remember shit. I remembered maybe one of them. Like, I got the kind of general idea what the story was, or what it was at its core, I guess, or specific things of it, but yeah, I couldn't really answer basic questions about it, so I'm like, I might have to rethink this a little. Hat shop. So yeah, I'm kind of experimenting with that a bit right now. And it's like, it's not like it doesn't work entirely, because it worked for the other book. I still remember a good amount about that. I mean, hell, I read ahead for that book just because I wanted to finish it, because I was tired of it being segmented and forgetting to do the reading, because it's like, oh, okay, we had to read that. Especially because the ebook I have of it is like, it has different page numbers than the physical book. Like, it's like, oh, turn to page 180, and then it'll be like 132 in my ebook. And it's really confusing to get along with class. So I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna read the whole damn thing. And I did. And I remember a good amount of that book, just not the other one. And maybe it's the subject, because one is like concepts of writing and stuff, and examples for that. And the other is like old American literature from the 1600s, which I'm not particularly interested in. It's not that history's not interesting, it's just academically I really don't like history. So I'm gonna try to experiment with things like that, but basically, I think it works so far. I just maybe need to choose the games I do better, because maybe Ocarina of Time's not the greatest. We'll see. I love fish. Oh, that's a cool style. It almost... If only the hat looked better. Ooh, patterns. Okay, okay. Go off. Now we're talking. Red Cosmos. Okay, any more? I think there's like 2. Megans and Veracidad. Kid, please. But yeah, no, the book I read while playing Cyberhook worked really well. Maybe that was just a good game for it. I don't know. So I'll have to try that over the weekend because I still have more to read. Ooh, maybe it's a good thing I came over here. These backpacks are okay. The red one's pretty good. Mimicry. Oh yeah, that's like the new, I saw this book. It's like a sushi Pokemon. Haven't seen these yet. Spicy pepper? Pepperell? This one's a cool looking one, but it almost feels, I probably shouldn't because I knocked him out of my team. And Terra Whale. I don't know what that's, I don't know what that is. And then ah. And then b. Then k. Or s. Depending. I almost feel like A goes pretty well with my fit. Eh, I'm good. I'm kind of just good with the basic backpack, even though the straps are a bit too long. I know we've spent like 20 minutes just looking at clothes, but it's important, damn it. I need to look good. Oh, it's the pricey shop. I've worked my tail off this month. That means I can treat myself to a designer handbag, right? Look, you don't need to buy the 3DS. I don't care if it's a good deal. You need to save money. Dazzling tights? Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's almost there. Like, I think, like, these look kind of nice, but I feel like walking around in them would look a little dopey. 50,000 leather backpack. Oh, that's too small. I don't even care about that. Whatever. Mint stripes. Yeah, no, that's too much. A beret. Wait a minute. Oh, it's like a military. It's not like the cool-looking berets from Sword and Shield. Let's see. Well, wait, this might work well for what we're going for. Considering we're, like, taking over the region. One with flowers. More flowers. This makes it look like a shower cap. A bowler hat. Are bowler hats supposed to be that fancy? I mean, it doesn't look bad, actually. I might get that. A straw hat. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. No, not like the one Luffy has. Cat eye sunglasses? Oh. See, I've never really been a fan of these kinds of sunglasses. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It needs to be mirrored. If it's not mirrored, there's no point. Because if it just had like a different, if it wasn't gold or silver, if there was like a red one or something close to that, now then we'd be talking. But no, I'm good. Give me the bowler hat, though. I can use that. And then it's just that last shop over there. Okay, then we do that, and then we do the gym, and then we finally finish. I'm going way too long. We're gonna run into the gym. Nimona might interrupt us. We haven't seen her all stream, but her presence has been felt. Don't get me wrong. I know she's looking around for me. Speak of the devil. Volton, Veluza. I'm late. I'm late. Oh, it's the gym leader. Kovu, wait. He got away. How am I supposed to return this to him now? Oh, hey, here's a gym challenger, right? Yep. I knew it. Of course you are. That big man that just left is Kofu, leader of the Kaskarafa gym. He has a bit of a childlike side to him, and today he's run off to the market without his wallet. He'll be in big trouble without it. That's where you come in, kind gym challenger. Could you please take Kofu's wallet to him? Oh, you're too kind. I'd give you a gym badge right now if I could. Here's his wallet. I'm counting on you. Wallet. Ooh, it's a... Look at that. It's a little Venonat wallet. A wallet that was left behind by Kofu, the gym leader at the Kaskarafa gym. You're to deliver it to him at the market in Porto Marinada. This can be your gym test. This can be your gym test here. If you do this for me, you pass. Kofu said to Porto Porto Marinada. It's on the other side of the desert to the west. Be careful though, there are many dangerous Pokemon in the desert. I wouldn't know about that. Wait a minute. That wouldn't happen to be by the desert we were just at to do the Titan thing, would it be? Well, we'll find out once I go check out this last clothing shop. And then get some drip. Sandwich shop. Is this it? Wait, ooh, wait a minute. Can we get, like, bike parts? Or can we, nope. Just gloves. Aren't these the ones we already had? Or are they a different... Oh, okay, that's where I was getting confused, because there were other fingerless gloves. And, like, don't I already have some of these? But no, they're, like, different patterns. It's just different stores have different patterns of them. Okay. These are nice. Lokix helmet. Ooh. Again, maybe weird because I dropped one, but... If they had one that wasn't, like, full red instead of, like, a Scarlet, that would be perfect. You know, Pokemon Scarlet. But why are your eyes closed? No, see, that one, like, that's too blatantly red. This is nice, but it almost feels a little orangey. Spicy pepper? Wait a minute. Just reminds me of my old flames. City, that's kind of nice. Mimicry. Wait. That almost kind of works. A cool helmet. Oh, it's a Daft Punk helmet. That's kind of a red I can get behind. Aurora. Wait, okay, so there's a gold one. Yeah, it really is Daft Punk. Shame that they broke up recently. Or, like, within the past year or so. I mean, it has, since it's been, like, 10 years since REM, I was kind of hoping they might have one more thing in store, but at the same time, that's a good album to end off of. It's also the only one of theirs I've actually listened to. Like, proper. I mean, of course I've heard, like, singles from the other albums, but I'll get the red one, why not? Almost kind of want to get the black one so I can get, like, a robot fit going. A white jet helmet. Oh, like... I mean, then I would just look like Team Star... Well, wait a minute, that might work out well. Give me that. We can disguise ourselves as the enemy. Off-road helmet. It's alright. Fire. Wait a minute, this might be it. That's so tacky, though. And, like, the pattern is just not good. Rainbows? Rainbow A, alright. Rainbow B. And Rainbow C. I like them. A cycling helmet. Basic, but good. I mean, if I'm gonna wear something, I need something that overpowers the hair. Something that makes... Like, the Daft Punk helmet I can wear because it's, you know, like that. It's just over the top enough. Okay, well, I need this. May as well just be a Power Rangers helmet. Okay, now that we've bought all of our things. There we go. Oh, it's still gonna take forever just to see everything. No, not the... Leave without changing. Oh my gosh. Why does it take so long just to look at... Like, come on. This is the one thing I'm upset about not loading fast. You hear that? You hear the wonderful sounds of a snowblower? That's... Yeah, yes, sir. How about the tights? How do those look? Yes, thank you for your input, snowblower. I want to see if I can get away with, like, something a little fancier. Although, I guess if we're going out in the desert and stuff, it'd probably be good to have, like, proper desert-wearing gear. So maybe something like that? Well, I would need to change the outfit, too, but we only have the 4! Yeah, I'm good with the bag as it is. I just realized I have a lot of hats. I don't know, low kicks helmet or cool helmet? Low kicks helmet. Well, then again, I won't be able to wear sunglasses then, now would I? And the helmet's fine and all, but it's like, I'm not going to be able to protect my body from, like, the pelting sand without, like, a proper jacket. I can't wear a jacket, It's like, that's the piece de resistance of the outfit. Jackets and, like, shirts and cool designs on them, and I can't wear anything. It's just a stupid, like, fancy shirt and tie. It's awful. I'll go with this outfit. I look like shit, whatever. Where are we going? Oh, this desert. That's what they meant. Wait, the quaking earth. Wait a minute. Wait, when is the Quaking Earth Titan? Oh, that's not for a while. We've got a couple things to do before then. But we have to find our dude, and I don't know where he is. Oh. You know what? If we have to go all the way over there, I'm kind of fine with just ending it now. I've gone longer than I wanted to. We spent like a half hour just looking at clothes and stuff. Like, we're gonna be, if we end up doing this stream, we're gonna be here for another hour. So you know what? Let's just call it now. So just get to a Pokemon Center and wrap it up. But yeah, not as much as I wanted to do today, but I still feel like we got a good amount done. Caught a lot of Pokemon. Saw some new stuff. Got at least some progress. You know, we're getting there. And we're not even halfway done with the adventure. And I still feel like there's so many more streams to do. As much as I do enjoy streaming this game, it does kind of suck to be so behind. And like not even halfway past this game, even though it's been like 2 months. But it's a fun game to stream. But again, there's a reason I'm not going to be streaming Breath of the Wild 2. Let's say that. Like Pikmin 4, I feel like I can get away with. This? Maybe. Zelda? Not at all. No, that's a me thing. That's going to be a me thing. But anyhow, that's going to be it for now. This has been fun. I'm glad to always do these Pokemon streams. Even if I take forever to do the thumbnails on them. But yeah. Next time we'll be looking for the gym leader, and we'll do that, I guess. I think we'll make some good progression on gyms next time, and maybe an extra Team Star thing here or there. We'll have to see. But yeah, good times. I actually didn't run out. Like, I usually have a list of things to talk about. I didn't run out of things to talk about. I think I still have. Actually, there's only one more thing on here. It's just. I guess I'll elaborate on it later, but basically it's just, I have a few more Dreamcast games. It's not just 1 or 2 games, it's like 5 now. So that's nice. And look, I wrapped up my discussion list. How wonderful, just before the end of the stream. I'm a good streamer. Anyhow, that's gonna be it for now. I hope you enjoyed yourself. How do I? Ah! And gamers, if you need to see any previous streams I've done, we have Zeter Streams 966 Mod, the YouTube archive channel where I host every previous stream I've done. If you know exactly when we go live next time, which I don't know when it'll be, you can always follow the channel, the channel, or my Twitter where I post every time I go live. With all that said, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and I hope you all have yourselves a wonderful rest of the day. Peace.